Hey, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody joining us here for another North American Online Weekly. My name is NEETfull, and joining me in a very welcome return is Joyboy. Welcome, Joyboy. How are you this week?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm excited to see, as we've kind of mentioned before, getting near the end of this PTM season, getting ready for RDO. So a lot of things have changed this season. A lot of new decks have kind of come out of the woodworks, getting ready for RDO. So I am excited to kind of see where this meta is going to be heading, especially as we get closer and closer to LA.
Totally. I cannot wait for RDO. I'm so hyped for so many decks. I'm hyped for the water suited. I'm hyped for wow, I'm blanking on his name. I'm hyped for him, but I'm blanking on his name.
I'll just
Who's
start naming the champions.
yeah, Mordred. Oh my god. I totally blanked out on that. Yeah, I'm really excited for Mordred, despite how it sounded. Um I'm excited for a lot. I'm excited for really a big meta shift. I hope like some of the decks that we haven't seen any play of become really meta, and some of the decks that have been sort of really top meta become, maybe less popular. Looking at a certain, you know, a certain dragon.
A
But
certain dragon, a certain
yeah,
turtle,
yeah,
sometimes a dumb bird.
yeah. But I'm excited. I'm excited. I hope the meta shifts quite a lot. I want to see some cool decks. Maybe some new ultimate spell makes something like Giga Broken or like really cool. I'm excited.
Oh, I'm in the same boat. It's been a very long time, honestly, for any card game where I've seen a set gets announced, and just from the spoilers, the entire format just feels warped. But not in a way that it's like, oh, this deck is about to be the most insane deck in the format. That every deck feels like it is getting support to make it competitively viable, and that each deck is getting something where legitimately they become a threat across the board. Now, some
Yeah,
more than others, some way more than others, especially as you mentioned, not wanting to see a dragon or a turtle anymore. Fire getting
yeah.
possibly revealed one of the strongest effects in any card game, which is just destroy all allies. It's gonna
Yeah.
be
I uh I'm really excited for decks that we've seen before sort of shift to like slightly an entirely different game plan. Like we've seen a lot of Astra cards specifically for like Arisana and stuff. I'm really, really excited to see if people shift their game plan from the sort of streamlined list that we've seen of Arisana to maybe some potions. There's some cards that make the potions like 7/7 allies. Like there's a lot of cool stuff that can happen.
oh for sure. And there's even the other one is I think we've had, of course, having Hayuka as a local, is having the Rye actually legitimately be this instead of being this like I'm gonna turbo to three and kill, or I'm going to do like this win shenanigan, or I'm gonna kind of stabilize and do this thing. A lot of these angels are making it seem like Rye can do some pretty crazy things before it even reaches three, and be able to kind of play this more like Fire Rye aggressive ally package early, and then just be like, all right, time to finish the game. Kind of what Siryu does now, just instead of having a dragon tied to it, you just say, yeah, I'm gonna have like 50 different answers for the format in my hand in the arcane element. So it seems like an absolute crazy setup that we're seeing in terms of that. Outside, and of course, you mentioned that a lot of these decks are kind of shifting to an alternate strategy. You mentioned Arasana is shifting to this. Is there another deck that you're really excited to see kind of make that shift, or maybe do something new from what we've seen so far?
Uh, I know we don't like, or maybe no we don't like, but I know we're kind of tired of the big Shenjus, but I really wish that there was a bit more of a Genbu list that focused less so on staying level 1 and 2 and kind of, doing that game plan. I really wish there was a list that went to level 3, maybe use a lot more of the fate stones that already exist, like the otter and other Fate Stones. I really wish there was a level 3, maybe even throw some Luxem cards in there. That would be kind of cool. I'm excited to see just how people play differently. We saw the Luxem ultimate spell for Xander. I want to see people use that. But we are about to go into our first game of the night. We have Fire Rai. like against Wind Byakko. Not a list you see very often.
No, not it is definitely something that is relatively like I would say new, but it's weirdly enough kind of a list that has been very pioneered by somebody we see here at local all the time with Edward's list. Being kind of like the defining factor for a lot of these Win Byakus. And it's kind of inspired a lot of not even new players, but even experienced players take a second look at this this version of Guojia and do some really crazy things with the list. So I'm really happy to see more and more people picking up this kind of like I just kind of refer to as win bouncy boys style
Yeah.
list with this Shinju. 'Cause I think it's one of the more unique effects on any of the Fate Stones.
Definitely. I think Byakko is like probably one of the coolest of the Senjus. Obviously the least played, but very much one of the coolest. The command has obviously been, used in other decks, but the fact that Byakko makes your beasts cost less, having your beasts like shifting like a beast game plan just sounds really cool. The Silverback Tempest Gorilla, I think it is. Um, that's just like a 6/6 that you can play for way cheaper. I I hope more people play Byakko in RDO.
Yeah, for sure. And I think with just the unique ally we saw in the Exalted package, we could see that as you want to see more level 3 Gojia. That could be a potentially very strong ally for the deck into this next format.
Yeah, maybe we finally get to use our Glorian's presence. I've had a foil of that card for so long, and I've never ever used it. But maybe now is the time. RDO is our time to play Byakko. We've already seen the avatars, right? Serene Battles Productions, the Genbu one. They showed us the Genbu one. I'm sure there's a Byakko one. So I'm excited. I think it'll be good.
Oh, 100. I am on the same boat. And we are seeing Rai as well in this game do kind of what we see Rai do very well. Just put down one card, level to 1, and then put down two more cards, very likely arcane, and say, let's get ready for level 2. But one thing about that is you are leaving Byakko with a lot of room to kind of do what they want in this regard, and that can be pretty terrifying because we can kind of start doing this, building up these counters pretty quickly without not much threat from our opponent.
Yeah, I think these are both kind of lists that can sort of play the long plan. Right, obviously wants to not take a lot of damage in the early game. Byakko, they want to. You have to sort of like you said, bouncy boys flicker these. Well, everything really flicker. You saw the Zheng Zhao on the board. You definitely want to suppress that, come back, draw cards, all that stuff. So we'll see who can have a better top end here.
Oh, for sure. And it's gonna come down to as well with this Rai matchup with Fire Rai. It's kind of a it's one of those lists where much like how you see other things such as uh you see like kind of Merlin in this kind of case run into this, you sometimes see Shadow Strike run into it. Is sometimes you just draw the wrong half of your deck in this. Sometimes you see all the arcane, sometimes you see none of the arcane. And the fact that we have our first banishment was an arcane probably makes makes the Guojia player a little happier about this and not likely seeing the level 3 "Oh, you're dead" kind of route online right away.
Oh my god. Okay, I kind of get the game plan here. Wait. Okay, he's kind of cooking. I don't know.
Just
I don't know how good it'll be overall because, well, I guess I'll explain it. But Shang Zhao says if you have when Shang Zhao enters, if you have enough cards in your memory, I believe it's 7, uh, the opponent banishes a card at random, and with with Byakko, you can put 3 down at least. So if you play something else and then you put 3 down, you bounce your Shang Zhao, you can start banishing cards from your opponent. I don't know necessarily how good it is against Rai specifically because his you're kind of helping him achieve his game plan, but as a concept, it's very very cool.
yeah, one big thing is here is Xiao does make you discard the card and not
Oh,
banish
it's
it. So
discard.
it
Never mind.
it
Never
actually
mind.
does pretty big impact on the Rise game plan here. For one, we're losing this play just made Rai lose 2 influence in this matchup. and not necessarily have a good route to get these arcane cards into banishment means we have a lot of pressure we can start applying because now Rye's gonna have to probably take 1 or 2 turns off to try to recoup some of that influence loss. And hey, this is a good way to do it. If I want to pick any card to get us back out of that hole, this might be it.
Yeah. This is a classic Rye staple, Gloomspire market. It's or Gloomspire Black Market. It's really really good. It is very crucial that it discards instead of banishing because that is much more detrimental for a deck like Rye.
Yeah, and against a deck like Win Byaku, where they are pretty much staying pretty high influence for the remainder of this game, it gives you a lot of flexibility to essentially be able to use this card and kind of instead of giving your opponent the draw as well, you're essentially forced saying like, hey, unless you want to play a bunch of cards here, I'm gonna keep I'm gonna get influence back up in this game without really generating any from my opponent.
Yeah, and Rye, notably Rye, not a deck that runs a lot of early damage. We did see the Sparkalite used already, so that could kill the Zhang Zhao, but we have the suppression that we need to keep it alive. We'll bounce it back to hand here with Ace and Protector, amazing card, putting on a lot of early pressure here. I mean, bouncing back your Zhang Zhao to I mean, come on. This is true punishment, I think. this is exactly what we were talking about. This is just so we'll discard another card, man. This is so rough. We'll come in for one more. I wish this game plan was a bit more successful overall and Byako was sort of, better.
It kind of comes down to it's if you are not a water player and you cannot interact with what is happening on this board, where you Zhao, flicker the Zhao, and you're not having a lot of like fast activation removal, the deck can just do this like all day. We
Yeah.
can just essentially say, hey, you've kind of put yourself in a blender at this point, where as long as we have an Ace and Protector or another way to keep bouncing the Zhao back, you're gonna essentially keep this loop going. And we're forcing our opponent to essentially say, hey, you're gonna go to level 3 with next to no cards against me. And that's where you want to be against a Rye. You do not want Rye to go to 3 with a 4 or 5 card hand because the Rye could just potentially kill off of that low of influence.
Yeah, I mean, you like the amount of cards you've discarded, he can't, Rye can't even level up here. Like, we don't even have enough cards to actually level up, which is super detrimental. And we're still taking, 4 damage, 4 damage, 3 damage a turn with the Ace and Protector and the Shang Zhao. I mean, I'm sure he's gonna loop the, discard a card off the Shang Zhao by suppressing it. Oh. Interesting. We're dungeon guiding to level 2 here.
Ooh, this is something we did not see from a lot of the or well, in this case, a lot of the Shinju lists that aren't Siryu would generally not go level 3. They don't really care about anything beyond maybe a level 2. But
Yeah.
one big thing here is we saw this with the use of Emerald Merlin. It's one of the versions is we can play Dungeon Guide, and if we have the Fatestone activation still available, we could use that to flicker the Dungeon
Yeah.
Guide as well to get a double DG trigger here and just go straight to 3, which is pretty nuts as well to be able to have a lot of our game plan online with only having one Dungeon Guide in our hand.
Yeah, I mean, we saw one dungeon guy banished off of the dungeon guide, so he didn't need two. I mean, he barely even needed one, really. But yeah, super cool that you can do this kind of stuff. There's so many good bounce targets with this deck. The dungeon guy, like you said, the Ace and Protector, the Shang Zhao, even your Tengu, you can suppress your Tengu, come back, get another quest counter if you really need it. There's just so many things you can do, and they all give you a quest counter for your fabled as or your fate stone.
Yeah, and not to mention this is going to put us very very close if we go level 3. Going to put us very very close to be able to flip Byako as well, because I think Byako, if I correct me if wrong, is only I think it's 8 or 9 counters for this one.
It's 8.
8, yeah, because it's 8, 9 for the turtle, and then 10 for Syria.
Mm-hmm. Man, us a black market coming down again. Not ideal in terms of a game plan, but it does at the very least, let us put cards down to go into Rye level 3. Maybe, hopefully, then we can start rebuilding our influence and do our Ryan game plan. But we've already taken 11 damage with no way to clear the board reliably. So we'll see. We'll see if we can get the game plan going. We are suppressing our dungeon guide, going to level 3. Well, maybe we'll see maybe we'll see Byakko flipped here. Maybe we have a Byakko's command. That card is also good. I mean, I say also good, but I mean that card is for Byakko primarily. So maybe we'll see it actually used on Byakko.
Yeah, not to mention, pretty big catch here. I just realized going back and looking at a very kind of double counting, kind of how we did this, this is kind of one of the kickbacks of black market as well. I don't know if you caught it, but in this case, they played the Zephyr in response to the activation of black market. So not only could they then suppress the dungeon guide, but put themselves at 6 influence, putting them below the 7 influence requirement for the Gloamspire. So they were able to not only be able to do this, but draw an additional card off of the trigger for Gloamspire into this matchup.
Okay. This card, I hate this card so much. This card is public enemy number 1. Oh my god. Incandescent Reliquary, just I mean, this is kind of what we expected. We have so many things to suppress. This, I believe, suppresses 3 allies.
3, so it's even better. 3 targets of our choice, which I believe
Oh
is
my
between,
goodness.
I believe it is between weapons, items, and allies. So we can essentially hit next to almost everything. So in this case, yeah, we're seeing it hit. We're hitting the Zhao. We're hitting the Reliquary. Likely just because we don't want to choose any other targets. We don't necessarily want to flicker the Dungeon Guide or the Asen. We'd rather do damage
Right.
here. But being able to get the extra quest counter, pretty good.
This is such a cool deck. Byakko is such a cool deck. I really wish it was stronger. Well, we'll see. I mean, we're showing a lot of strength right now. We are level 2 Rye, I believe, still. This is coming in for 8 or 6. Byakko has 6
Yep.
life and power. We're getting very, very close. Do we have a Byakko's command, maybe?
Going in a turn, letting the Vigor trigger stand it up.
Yep. We'll get another quest counter.
And because there is no cards in memory, we will get the 0 for Zhao to draw 2 cards.
This is the biggest brain, like, holy. I played against Byakko maybe one time. So a lot of this sort of, game plan is very new to me. It's very impressive so far.
And this is what people who are a long time watchers here on the channel may know this list very well of doing stuff similar to this, but we haven't really seen a level 3 version of this list in a very, very long time. And this is absolute monstrosity to watch if this deck hits everything at once. And at this point, I think we're at what, 8-9 influence now? Full grip into our opponent's turn with a 6/6 standing and a Zhao.
Yeah, I mean, there's 11 damage on the board. We have to find an answer, or else there's nothing we can do. At least Incandescent Reliquary will not draw you an extra card. Rai has no cards in hand. You have punished him all game. So, at least this way you prevent even more card draw. Not that I think it'll matter necessarily.
And right now we're looking at the biggest thing is the cat has to come off the board somehow, because that cat alone is already presenting lethal here.
Okay, this is Voltaic Spear, I believe.
I believe is Voltaic Sphere. Yes. Yes,
Yeah,
it
so
is.
we'll clear the Ace and Protector. We'll use the effect. Oh. Interesting. Using the baby green on our incandescent reliquary.
Which, cool part, this baby green is free because the cool part of Byakko is the first animal or beast you play each turn is, I believe, cost is reduced by 3. Uh, cool part is that does not specifically say your turn or your opponent's turn. So if you long as you have fast activation, you can do it on your opponent's. Then go back, do it on yours, and then let's just keep doing that over and over again. Why not?
We're paying 6 to banish the Tengu and the backup charger, drawing 2 cards into memory. We have, I believe, no cards in hand. I mean, I think this is what we would call the end of the line.
Which in this point, I don't even think a spell shield gets us out of this situation.
Yeah, I also don't believe so. Two, so 3 total. And then we still have Byakko.
Man, we are playing around the potential spell shield so hard
Yeah.
right now. And I know we were Serene, so that does mean that there is we not necessarily one more damage is needed. We do need 6 or we need 7, which I wouldn't call myself an expert at math, but I think that's 7.
Okay, we'll get the spirit release here. We'll heal 6, so I believe this is still lethal.
Yep.
We'll draw a
Well,
card,
we're
see
gonna
if
draw a
it
card. There's the
saved by the
arcane
top
shield.
deck.
Top deck arcane shield. Ooh, maybe not.
Yeah, this is yeah. Top deck into go next is what happened there.
That is my favorite card in the game. Is
Yeah,
behind the Warrior of Light. That might be my favorite here in
yeah.
EC. But next is definitely the all right, GG go next card.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, that's such a cool game one. I wonder if there's literally anything that Rai has against this deck. Do you think anyone is expecting a deck like this?
I don't think you ever go into a match and you're thinking, you know what? Like I believe you're actually teching into Zhao because of fractals being everywhere right now. But I think you're more
Mhm.
scared of Zhao being able to be played for 0 and say, I'm gonna stifle trap it in a worst case scenario, or I'm gonna counter it in a worst case scenario. They're not getting the draw. But a deck like this, they don't care if you increase the value. They're going for the 7. Like
Yeah.
I don't think you prepare yourself for this kind of list.
Yep. I mean, looking at the list, we should talk about sideboards now. I don't necessarily see anything that can help. There's one resolute stand. Maybe we can save off some of the early aggression. We did take like I don't know 10, 12 damage from the Asen Protector and the Sheng Zhao over the course of like 3 turns, so we can do some of that. Vanish from sight is probably also not terrible. A lot of your damage is combat damage, so you can stave off some of that as well. But yeah, I don't know if there's anything very, you know, that great against this Byakko list.
Yeah, I would definitely think because I did notice that they are running the only 3 dungeon guides in main with one of them sideboard. I would definitely probably bring in the 4th dungeon guide because I think the make or break of this matchup is hitting 3 sooner than later. It would
Yeah,
be one of the big pieces. And yeah, I did notice Persian Flames is in their list. Weirdly enough, I think this is the matchup not necessarily great here, just because you're not really the only thing we saw that presented that we could even hit is dungeon guide, Zhao, and Baby Green.
yeah.
And because ASIM dodges it, 'cause it's only 3 to that, and then of course I don't think you're gonna kill a 6/6 unless you draw both of them.
Well, not one with Spell Shroud.
Yeah, yeah, oh god. And then there is 4 peaceful reunion, so those I will probably come in as well. Because if we're not really attacking as Rai, so we can easily just kind of take a turn off and not let take easy chip damage from Byakko.
Yeah. We'll see if we can do anything better. Let's see if there's anything. Excuse me. Let's see if there's anything in Byakko that could make this matchup better, even though I don't necessarily think you're struggling very much right now.
At this, like, yeah, looking at the list, they have 2 Crystalline Destinies, which in a matchup like this, akin to something like Rai, it is such a tricky card to want to play because if a Rai sets it up, they generally have multiple ways with what is the name of the card? I'm forgetting, but they essentially when they banish one of their arcane cards, they essentially are able to use it for 1 cost to do unpreventable damage. That is one of the ways that most Rai lists we see it play. And we can essentially pop the shield. So I'm very kind of hit or miss on playing the Crystalline Destiny in a matchup like Rye because there's
Yeah.
so many ways Rye can just say, I don't care if you're going to try to shield yourself from one big hit. I'm going to pop it with a small hit and then still make the impact. But the
Yeah,
two
and
Regals could be good if timed correctly.
yeah, definitely. I think one of the problems is that you run into is Rye has efficiency on the majority of their spells, and so Crystalline Destiny, the other effect of like your next spell or your next card costing more, doesn't really affect Rye that much because they would just pay it for free anyways because their level usually gets so high that the efficiency sort of covers that cost. But we'll see if game two goes any different. Game one was pure punishment, so maybe we can let the right player breathe a little bit.
Knowing Byakko, if they see Zhao, I'm pretty sure they're going to go for it again because at this point, what's one of the best ways to stop Rye is if they're going to go low on influence at level to 3. Let's just tax that influence. Let's do what Horse and Taxes did. Say everything costs one more. Good luck.
Yeah, man. Let's see if we got a good opener. Maybe Gloomspire opener. That would be pretty good. You can serve off a lot of the early hand ripping that we saw. Okay, second verse, just like the first. We'll see the mnemonic charm. Wait a
No,
minute.
come on, come on,
Wait a
come
minute.
on.
Wait a minute.
Don't not like this. Not like this.
Okay, maybe we have Sparklight though. I don't necessarily think it'll matter because we've seen that we have like Zephyrs and other ways to suppress the Shangzhou at fast speed. So
Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I would even throw a fireball at it.
yeah, I
I'm
mean,
not gonna lie.
genuinely, you might have to.
When that demon put me -3, you
Yeah,
bet it's worth a fireball. You
yeah.
bet it's worth a
We've
fireball.
seen Zhang Zhao. A lot of people call Zhang Zhao pot of greed because it draws you 2 cards. But the opposite, the villain side of Shang Zhao is ripping 3 cards from your hand every turn.
I'm starting to think this card might just be good.
Yeah.
And into a reclaim and no
Yeah.
fireball or spark in response. That is I'd be nervous.
Yeah. Everything's coming up, Yako, right now. Okay.
And it does not look like we had any changes to the material deck because the only card that we would have in the sideboard would be Terrafring, and not a lot of reasons to bring that in here.
Yeah, you're a Rye player is ecstatic if you're bringing in Terrafring against them. So
Listen, sometimes that dungeon guy goes the distance. Nothing you can do about it.
man, when I tell you there's been so many times where I think to myself, I should have just killed that dungeon guy. Why did I not just kill that dungeon guy? You
And
should you should
they
kill the
get
dungeon guy.
lethal by exact, and
Yeah.
because you took 1 damage from dungeon guy, it's like, all
Yep.
right. Who knows? Maybe they're on a pocket harbinger of lightning, 2 damage every turn. Got to be careful.
Yeah. Maybe. I do really like this card, Poisonous Breeze Cap. It's it's really, really good. It also rips rips a card from your opponent if you want to. Obviously, you can use it to just continuous card draw into memory. But there is another side of that card that just says go -1 once again.
Yep. Now, this one does banish versus the other. So if it wasn't Rye, I'd be like, great. Rye, I'd be really thinking about it. Like, if I give them more arcane, that's bad, right?
Yeah, definitely. You definitely don't want to increase the arcane amount. Okay, we got to level 2 at least before before we started ripping cards, so let's see. Ooh. Okay. Not too much arcane, but and dungeon guide hopefully.
We didn't see the windmill slam dungeon guide, so it makes me think maybe we didn't.
Yeah. Dungeon guide and pray that we don't get stifling trapped. Okay. Seems like an overall better game for Rai. We haven't lost 3 cards by this point yet, so can't be too upset about that.
We're not stuck at level 1 for 2 turns, so
Yeah, that's crucial.
forest cake. We're just building up the cakes here.
These are prime suppressed targets. We're building our solitaire board here. Yep.
Yeah, we're just like, well, let's just keep the influence game going.
This does
We got
also guarantee that Sheng Xiao rips a card. I don't think we have any cards down right now, though.
no. We hit the forest cake, leaving the pure all mushroom on the board.
Okay. Maybe we dungeon guide now. This would be the prime time to do it.
The fact that we didn't see a end of turn 3 cost down to go for it
Yeah.
surprised me a little bit. But at the same time, we might have predicted that maybe we're gonna use Byakko to hit the cap and then just say, hey, here's a mushroom. Get rid of
Oh,
2 cards.
are we passing again?
Looks like we are. Looks like we are. Reclaiming the baby green.
What could be in our hand that we can't? Oh no, is it all arcane? That would be so tragic.
Listen, we said at the beginning, sometimes you draw the wrong half of the deck at the wrong time.
Oh, that would be so tragic if we're just stuck with a full hand of arcane cards. We can't even activate any of them to go level 3 if we wanted to. This has happened to me one time before, and I lost so quickly.
Which I'm actually shocked because we already saw the backup charger in the list. I'm shocked that we didn't go for the backup.
Yeah.
If that was the case, makes me wonder if we do have a 3 cost to play and we're just kind of maybe hoping to hold, or maybe we have 2 lower cost spells we want to hold to get 4 cards down to get around that poisonous cap.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Using the Fate
Man,
Stone looks like that's one thing I was wondering. Are we using the dice to mark that we had to use the Fate Stone, or are we using the dice to mark that we haven't used the Fate Stone? It looks like we were using it to mark that we have not.
our influence is this Byakko influence is so big already.
Yeah. Yeah, one thing
Okay.
for people here, like, why did green target the stone? One requirement of the Emerald Fate Stone, unfortunately, is you are only able to activate the suppress once, meaning once you use it, very similar to how suited allies work, that once it's been activated, you can't do it again. But if you suppress it and bring it back, the rules of Grand Archive see the Fate Stone as a new object. So it technically didn't activate yet because it's not the same Fate Stone.
This
Technically.
is new Byakko who dis.
You turn around, put on the mustache, and be like, it
Yeah,
is
yeah.
me,
This is definitely not Byakko.
his
So,
brother, Byakko
yeah.
too.
Yeah. I mean, we are doing a lot of wheel spinning here. We kind of have to put some damage on the board. Granted, Rai is not particularly using a lot of the time being offered to him, but usually you do not want to give Rai this much time.
Yeah, one thing that is, I will say about the Byakko list is sometimes it's just an unfortunate circumstance where if you're kind of going to talk about kind of kill spells in the deck, you realistically only have one per se, and that is our Byakko's command. Versus things
Right.
like Siryu have both Byakko's and Siryu's command. So it does mean sometimes you might be 10, 15 cards deep and you just haven't seen a Byakko's command. So you're just like, well,
Yeah.
I guess we have time.
We're playing the long game this time. Okay,
And
clear
sometimes,
shock.
yep. Sometimes it's also about holding your opponent hostage and being like, sometimes I just want to talk to you. And if I just sit here and draw influence, maybe we can spend some time talking about stuff.
We're suppressing the. Okay, interesting.
We're doing an end of turn hitting there. I thought we were going for, I'll be honest, I thought we were going for the poisonous cap to
I
get one of
also
the
thought
cards.
that. So. Oh, you know what? Not very often that you get to deal the 2 damage off of Creative Shock. But Rai is a mage. Okay, surely we have Dungeon Guide. Now, we've dug so far.
We have backup as well?
Yeah, I know. That's what I know. That's what
Wait,
I was
hold up.
saying.
What's happening?
There we go.
There we go. There's the dungeon guide.
Here
Oh
comes
no,
the
not like
stifling
this.
trap.
Not like this.
Yup.
Not like this. Why?
Stifling trap from the top rope. No.
The bell tolls. Who is it? Oh
Yeah.
no.
Oh
It's
no.
the stifle trap.
It's a stifling trap. Yeah, I mean, this is just everything about these past 2 games have been so punishing for the Rai player. Who would have known Byakko is the natural counter to Rai?
Who would win a mage with insane arcane power?
Yeah.
Or
Or
some
one
tiger with a
baby
bouncy
green
voice.
slime.
Get the Yakuza title card. Enemy tiger.
Yeah. I remember super close to flipping over Byakko too, so we could start doing some damage here. If we haven't drawn a Byakko's command by now, man.
I mean, a Byakko's command already threatens if we do the timing right on it. It threatens what, 14 damage?
Yeah. It's 7/7.
Yep.
Okay, Asian Protector. I start putting on a little bit more damage.
And get that reset that baby green for us, because why not?
Yep. Who would have thought one of the most impactful cards in the entire game is a singular green slime?
They're not. Green slime has no impact on the format, and it is not a good card. PSA
Oh,
brought
yeah.
to you by not a slime man.
Yeah, yeah. Slime apologist.
Yeah, you see, I think the real problem is it's not the slime. I think it's the wind as an element. I think we just need to remove Spirit of Wind from the game.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. We're Okay, well it's not the Shang Xiao, but
We are
it is arguably a better target to Fireball because that is gonna deal way more damage than Shang Xiao would.
What was that fireball for? Was that for? Because the fireball is only for 3, right?
He sacrificed the mnemonic charm to empower it.
Ah, smart. That
Okay,
charm
we're
does say +2.
oh, we're not flipping over the echo. All right, surely now yeah. Oh, do we have another dungeon guide? Is this? Do we have? Surely we have another dungeon guide. Do we have another stifling trap?
Don't will that into
Okay.
existence. Don't do this to him. Don't do this to him.
Do
Come
you
on,
think?
Oh wait, he's looking at his hand. Nah, it's showing
That's
him.
a lot of cards. Looks like we're okay. Okay, that I feel like maybe a little bit greedy, if I'm being honest. Living yourself open to another stifling trap is not great. Obviously, you didn't get punished this time, but surprising to go for the dungeon guy play when you got stifling trapped 1 time already.
Listen, sometimes Grand Archive, best way to play is about just send it on the greed.
Yeah,
Your
that is
opponent
true. I
never
mean,
expects
hey,
the
it
full-on
it
greed.
paid off. Oh my.
Looks like we are level 7, I believe. Because it looks like we glimpsed 7 there.
This is
Means we have
where Rai starts playing his version of solitaire.
one of the funniest things to watch is like when you play against a Rye, and they go like scry like 7, 8, and then
Yeah.
you're like they're talking it's like, "Yeah, do you think they have a lethal line?" And I'm like, if I'm looking at 7 cards out of my deck,
Yeah, I better
hope I have
have.
a lethal
Yeah.
line. That should be goal number 1.
Yeah. This is a pretty big turn though. We might see Byakko pump out a lot of damage here.
And it looks like we are flipping the Byakko going into end of turn, so we have some potential.
We could go to level 3 for free, which we are. We'll take a recover, I'm assuming. We'll recover 3. Yep. So double Byakko's command is 16 total. That puts you to 20 right now. Still
Double
missing a
Byakko.
little bit more damage.
I mean, double Byakkos, that would be
Oh, that would yeah,
14,
way
that'd
more.
be
That would be
22.
yeah, total. Oh. Yeah, it would be 7, 8, 8. I forgot it wakes up twice.
Yep. Ooh, Regal Inquisition here.
This is interesting. They will draw the cards that they glimpsed. Yeah, obviously you're getting rid of some of their cards, but they do know what's at the top of their deck.
Big thing is you now also know what's at the top of their deck.
Correct, yeah. Okay.
1 Arcane Blast, 1 Voltaic Sphere, and then a bunch of draw. And another Scry, so. And
Okay,
one
nothing
big thing,
crazy.
we did not show a Spell Shield. Spell Shield Arcane there, so.
Yeah.
One
We can
big thing about
prevent
Regal
3
is that
damage, though.
sometimes all it's about just seeing what's in your opponent's hand and setting up like, if you don't got it,
Oh.
I'm going for lethal.
Okay, here comes the Brisk Quintrotter. Putting buffs on Byakko. Are we cracking the baby or the forest cake? Sorry.
Not likely because we kept the Resolute in our opponent's hand, so we
Yeah.
any reason to pop it if they're just gonna Resolute anyways.
Oh. Okay. I think doing it this way makes them less likely to use the Resolute. Yeah, we're just taking it right now. Hmm.
Looks like we only had the one Byakkos.
Yeah, and we have Safeguard Amulet and 25, or I guess 23 HP left, so this has to be a pretty big turn from Rai. Or else we have what we call game.
Yeah, restand the Byakkos as well, so pretty scary if Rai tries to cleave here.
Yeah.
Gonna be pretty dangerous. Flame Sweep Rai, not looking viable right now.
Yeah, Flame Sweep Rai stocks are down tremendous currently. Okay.
Going for the Scry here. And I don't think we added any additional arcane, so it should still be 7. And that's one of the I think that is also holding that back is we can't necessarily just set up lethal off Arcane Blast because we're not at that perfect 11 that we want to be at.
Yeah. Okay, we definitely have to be looking for a Spell Shield Arcane here, or Peaceful Reunion, or Vanish from Sight. Any of these cards that prevent combat damage. That is our main source of damage, so
Luckily, did already have the peaceful in hand. It was actually drawn to us off the regal, so we do have that, which will
Oh,
probably see
yep,
getting seed played here.
yep.
Yep, there's peaceful. Ooh!
Oh my god, what the?
Oh, the pocket in
Wait,
cap.
you're so right. There are 2 incapacitates in the in the main.
Man, all right.
Uh,
Yeah, that's a way to deal with it.
that's I think the writing on the wall.
Which I don't remember if we saw the innovative agility or not the if we saw not the innovative agility. That's the win deck. I don't know if we saw the vanish from side in hand at all. I think we only saw the resolute, and resolute for 3 is not gonna save you here. Well, I guess it could because you're only gonna take 6, and we are on Serene still. So
Yeah.
we are playing the arcane site. We call this the desperation arcane site, where sometimes you're like, I just need to draw something.
Yeah. Maybe I draw the out.
It's the worst thing that happens in the Grand Archive universe. It's just like you're walking on the street and you're like, you go say hi to somebody and they throw out a in cap out of their pocket. They're like, pocket in cap. You're like, oh no. Why?
You're like, "Why are you here?"
You're not an assassin. What are you doing? What happened? I don't know. A little girl's walking down the street and just threw out in cap in my face. I don't know.
Yeah.
And then her tiger mauled me to death.
A little girl and her tiger beat me up.
You too. Yeah, for me it was a little girl and her divine dragon
Yeah,
came
yeah.
out of the heavens and threw a lightning bolt at me. What the?
Alright. Here comes 9. Whoa! Okay.
Hey, we got it. We drew it.
That's not bad.
The desperation in cap came in handy. Or the desperation arcane site.
And then here comes Byako's command. And we wake him up and we swing again for lethal.
Yeah, we have a draw. I mean, that's 9, so that's draw quite a bit here.
Okay. Digging a little bit more.
One big thing here though is we do need to pressure lethal here.
Oh,
Primarily for at this point, Rye's gonna go back to their turn. They already at what 8 cards of influence, and we
yep.
just gave them a plus with the activation of Rye for the spell. I think it puts them enough that I think it's 4 more cards in their hand.
So we'll draw 2 cards into hand, 1 into memory. Okay, I mean, if we can survive 1 more turn, we can get there. This could be a very explosive round for Rye, but we do have Safeguard Amulet on the board, so decent amount of protection here.
And we are seeing the Tome of Sorcery to give us kind of cycle a card. I believe we did hit Arcane as well off that, so that does put us up to should be level 8 now.
Yep.
And getting out the Tome to draw us. And I do believe for the Tome, we do need to draw an additional card to memory because the Honor effect does remain on the new one we're getting as well.
Yeah, see. Yep.
Yeah,
There we go.
there we go.
Okay.
I just realized this by us saying that, it makes it sound like the players can just hear us and just be like, Could
Oh
you
yeah,
imagine
yeah,
being a player and just hearing the
yeah.
commentators being like, "Man, that was a terrible, terrible play.
Yeah,
I would never have
man,
done that.
he got beat up.
I would just hate it to be this
Yeah,
person right now."
yeah, that could never be me. I would play way better.
Oh boy. Just be
Yeah,
like, "Oh,
definitely not though. I would not play way better. I'm telling you that right now.
I mean, there's a reason we're casting and not playing."
That's for sure true. If this was Nico, maybe. I haven't touched Ryan in 2 years, so let alone Biako.
I don't think I've touched Rise since the first Worlds team event, and I didn't even play it.
Yeah, I started playing in MRC, and one of the first decks I built was Rye because I thought he was cool. But then I played it and I was like, this is so complicated. I'm never playing this again.
Are you telling me I gotta do math in this game? Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Mm.
Math. What the? I thought this was a video game.
And we see the activation of the tome, drawing us more cards. We haven't touched the prep counters yet, which
The
are
the alignment counters.
enlightened counters.
Yeah,
I'm so
yeah.
assassin coded now. I see counters on a champion. I'm
Man,
like, those are prep counters.
look at there's so many prep counters. This Shadow Strike is about to come in for so much damage. Arcane
That's
Strike
gonna
coming
live
in.
forever here.
Okay, we have so many inline counters. Surely we have enough to just kill them. Okay, here comes Arcane Blast number 1.
Taking
We're
it down to a
taking
measly
6
7.
total. Oh no, 7. You're right. It is 11.
It is a very I always for some reason my brain is like that perfect 10 is where it's at, and I'm
Yeah,
like it's
yeah.
11. It's like I think years of Hearthstone has me thinking that it's a 10 damage fireball.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So it looks like we don't have it right now. Man, if there was a spell that we could play that deals 2 damage or 3 damage, I guess.
Well, we still have Serene up and running, I believe. So
Oh yeah, we need 2 spells that deal 3 damage.
in response,
Yeah. In response to your release, die. Okay.
which we did get our opponent to actually use the amulet though, so it makes me wonder: do we have any other spell defense up in this Byakko list?
I
I mean,
don't think there's anything that can prevent that big of a damage other than the 2 crystallized destinies that we saw in the side. We do have innovative agility though, so that will blank out the damage.
yeah,
Give
two
everything
Veiling Breeze. We
spell
have
shroud.
we have enough wind right now, probably in hand, that we could probably Veiling Breeze for 8 or 9 easily.
Okay, looks like we're recovering here. I believe if you just pay for it flat out, it does recover. For Shushang, I mean. Not Shushang, sorry, Shang Zhao. Yeah, so we'll recover 4. Yep. We'll draw more cards.
Either we're digging for the innervate, or we have a Veiling in hand, and we want to make this as top heavy as possible.
Yeah. Man, there's so many cards in memory right now. Oh, okay. Digging a little more. You are right though. This does spell a very, very big Veiling Wraith.
Turns out we don't care if you try to go for 11. We can just say, here's 11 win cards. Good luck.
Okay, we'll draw some more. You know, ironically, it feels like Byakko has been sort of spinning their wheels more than Rai, but Rai's deck looks very, very thin. they they have drawn a lot of cards.
They have drawn quite a bit. To the point of like, I don't think I've seen a Rye with this large of a hand and I'm not dead.
Yeah, very. Yeah, exactly.
I am 100% used to, I'm going to try to kill you and you say no. And they go, okay, that's fine. Back to you. And I'm like, oh, thank you so much. And they go, fireball, fireball. And I'm like, all right. All right, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, we're not even
Iterate.
waiting for them to play a card. We're just like, oh, okay, they had played Voltaic Sphere. We're just like, eh.
You think he's choosing stealth here?
How much did we heal back to? Oh, did we take 1 damage from something? Because I think we were only at 6, right? Oh, it's 5. It's 5. It's not Serene. It's 5. It's recover 5.
Yeah.
I can't read.
We're card players. None of us can.
I was like, he should be at 0. That's your 6. That's the spirits. That's not an enemy. Do you think he's choosing stealth here?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Like
I
we've
do
actually both
love
on
the interaction. Well, I both love and hate this interaction. The fact that you can level it to go to 3 if you have a Shenju for free. I love that all the other Shenjus can do it. I hate the Seri you can do
I love every Shinju the same, except for this dragon. Not you, not you.
it.
The rest of you, I love you all so much. The turtle, you're on thin ice. Let's be real here. But the other two, I for sure
Yeah.
love you.
The other
Actually, never
two,
mind.
the other two are totally fine in my book.
Actually, Suzaku, you killed me on turn 3. Never mind. You actually,
Yeah, that does
Tiger, I
happen a
love
lot.
you.
We are getting so close to the bottom of this deck. Okay, yep.
Which we're
We're-
done with this position
we're-
here. So I assume we're trying to kill here. Because at this point, we're gonna have to discard our hand and then discard our hand.
Can we do enough fast speed damage, you think? We still have 2 cards in hand, so double, you could do like double fireball or damn near triple fireball with how many cards they have.
Well, the other thing I'm worried about is we got spell shot to end a turn. So even with the
Right.
draws here, like we're gonna discard our hand at the end of the turn.
Is this another arcane disposition? What the
Like
what are we digging for?
it has to be
Peaceful.
a peaceful. Like it has to be
I
peaceful.
mean,
You can
peaceful
admit it.
or it has to be peaceful or I mean, no, it has to be peaceful or resolute or vanish. just pick up, we just pick up the rest of our deck and organize it whichever way we want. Oh my god. Maybe you know what? Maybe they're going out on their own terms and milling themselves out.
You know what? I'll do it myself.
Oh, wow.
Once Rye was
Okay.
done with the stones, he destroyed them
Yeah.
so that no one could ever use them against him.
Okay. Did we draw it? Oh, it looks like we're
It looks like because we did
Look
draw up, we only have
weird.
4 cards, so it's not enough to play peaceful. So it looks like it might be a
Yeah.
concession here.
Yeah, it does look like concession here. And we are all out of as you said, prep counters. We're out of enlightenment counters or light counters.
No more prep to work with.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Just when you need more prep, you can't have any more.
What a crazy game. Like that was I don't think I've ever seen a game where both players have drawn that many cards and then neither of them can get a kill for various reasons. Byaku
Yeah.
can't go for the kill because they're stuck between Lorraine just saying, "Not right now. Today's not the
Yeah.
day. Wait till tomorrow. Please come back.
Yeah.
Please come back tomorrow." And then the Rye being like, "Man, if I just draw a kill spell, this is awesome."
Yeah.
All right, I
Well,
guess they're not here.
I guess I don't. Yeah. I mean, that was the game one was such a cool game, and game two just like nothing happened. It just we just drew cards. We drew cards. We played some protection spells. We played some spell shroud. We had a party, a reunion, and and then the game ended.
And they were just here. It was just them
Yeah,
like, "Hey, who can threaten the board more, but without killing each other?" Just like that was the Cold War of games if I've
yeah,
ever seen
yeah,
one.
for sure, definitely.
Wow, that was. I will say, I have seen the Byaku list played by Edward, where it is just that level one loop a bunch of things and do that. I don't think I've seen a list in this way where I think the deck has taken everything that Edward has built up and said, you know what? Let's kind of take that idea of just kind of going fast and drawing cards and flickering the board and put it on the steroids with the level 3 package, because the inclusion of the level 3 suppress 3 objects to bring them back
Yeah,
is absolutely nutty. That is, once you're on a high roll, you're just, that snowball is just going even farther. At that
yeah,
point,
yeah,
you're just like, nah, good luck.
yeah. You're like drawing 3 cards per turn at that point, right? You just like suppress your three baby or your 3 forest cakes that you have on the board. Your poisonous breeze cap, your baby green to then suppress your forest cake again. It's it's a lot.
Yeah, or as we saw there, we saw the suppression be able to hit not only the two cakes to draw more cards, but also hit the Zhao at 0 to say I'm gonna draw 2 additional. So I'm drawing 4 off of
Yeah,
3 objects. Like, all right, buddy. Guess
yeah.
that's
That's
fine.
the the use of suppressing Shangzhou during those games was really impressive. I didn't think there was gonna be a way for them to get the draw 2 cards effect out of it, but turns out if you just don't play cards on your turn and it goes to your end phase and it comes back, well, look at that. We draw 2 cards.
And as well as being able to get to 7 off of just playing Zhao, and then in response to the on
Yeah.
enter, suppressing it. So then you get to resolve at that moment that them discard a card and they go to end a turn where it comes into play and goes, oops, I have 7 again. I guess get rid of another card. And they're
Yep.
like, yeah, I guess I'm not leveling this turn. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. I guess I'll play over my black market so that I can use these cards to level.
I had
Yeah.
PTSD to the Magic days of being
Yeah.
like, I'm like, I'm perfect. This is the best hand I've ever seen. My opponent,
Yeah.
Thoughtseize. I'm like, here's a special place for people like you.
Yeah. Yeah. I have the perfect hand. Oh, how about this Regal Inquisition? You ever heard of that card?
Like,
But,
wow, that was just like absolutely that game one felt like a, oh, man. I don't never want to say it's a massacre. I don't ever feel like the opponent was like, yeah, this thing. But there are times you play Grand Archive that you're like,
yeah.
I don't know what I do here. Like they've got
Yeah. Well,
everything and I've got nothing.
yeah, there's sometimes when you're playing where your opponent it almost feels like you couldn't have done anything. Like what can you do really against them ripping a card from you every turn without like you having to do it? Like I guess you can hold the Sparklight, but like are you ever gonna expect this list to just like, you know, continuously flicker the Zhang Zhao?
No, it is something you don't predict, and it's just something that as well. I think going into your next game, and every time you see a Wind Spirit, I think you're gonna a couple times cringe a little bit to be
Yeah,
like,
you
is it happening again?
a
Well,
little bit
hey,
of PTSD.
before we get any deeper into this bouncy boy meta, let's go ahead and we're gonna send it to a quick break, and then Joy Boy, you will be back next round. I believe Clem will be joining you next round, and
Yep.
we will get started here pretty quick on round 2. So see you all here in a bit.
Don't go anywhere. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to round 2 of the NA Online League. Sorry, excuse me.
Bless you.
Webcam Weekly. I'm here with Clem. How are you doing, Clem?
Doing good. That was a weird game, weird round one, but hey, we take those. We
Definitely.
don't see them often.
Yeah, definitely. It's always nice to have one. It's always nice to have one round where you're like, what's going on here? What exactly is happening?
Yeah, it's fun to cast because you forget half the cards that they're playing because you probably have not seen them ever, and even though we know most of the cards, we don't know all of them, especially when they're obscure or they haven't been played in years.
Definitely. When you're casting, you're thinking about like what their next plays could be and everything like that. But sometimes you get a deck where you're just like, I'm along for the ride. I'm just here the same as everybody else. I'm watching whatever is happening happen.
Yeah, but I also speaking of whatever is happening. I'm curious to see this next matchup. It's gonna be Water Aetherwing Diana and Terra Diao-chan. Now, every time fast decks come up, we have a little discussion of, oh, it's gonna be so fast, and then it almost never ends up being fast. How are you feeling about this one, Joyboy? Are we gonna have a fast game?
This Water Diana deck, holy moly. I mean, I played against it in Pennsylvania regionals, and I was playing Nico. And Nico's a very defensive deck, and I just got steamrolled. It's so hard to keep up with the aggression sometimes that you're just like, man, I didn't even get to play the game. He played Cheshire, played Crystalline, Ranger Strides, Bandage, pump range 15 or whatever, and then just completely die. And we're playing against Fire Terra Dao Chan. Normally, not a very well, we do have Searing Rebuke. So maybe we can save off some damage that way. But this
Wouldn't
is
say it's a Terra deck because Joel only plays because some Diao-chans have been experimenting with more of a Terra core, but this is just having the Lubus, which is not bad in this matchup. But looking at Cheryl's deck, I do not see the classic Cheshire Cat. So it's gonna be interesting to see. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how the deck plays without Cheshire Cats because I think it's often a question, especially if you're a newer player, of am I going to spend $200 on a playset of Cheshire Cats?
yeah.
And
Oh my.
I kind of hope that this deck wins so that it shows you that, hey, you do not need a playset of $200 Cheshire Cats.
Yeah. This list is doing something a little bit similar to Wind Wake Up, where they're playing the Mad Hatter to get the Ranger Strides early. So we could see some very, very early kills if the combo works properly. But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
Another
look at that Cheshire playmat. It's so gorgeous.
It is beautiful. It's a Topsy decree, I believe.
Yeah.
An interesting thing about Joel's deck as well is that the divine relic there is Art of War. So we know what they're afraid of.
Yeah, I mean that if there's a divine relic that you want against this deck, it is probably Art of War. You get to negate a lot of that early aggression.
Yeah, I wonder if we will see that. Do you know whose turn it is? Because a creative shock being played can be anything. All right, it's Joel's turn right now.
Yeah,
There's the unstable fractal coming out.
Yeah. Is the Spirit of Water in a like case?
Yes, it is. It is a Spirit of Water in a magnetic case. Honestly, I respect that. I love that.
I respect it too. I respect it.
Yeah.
I very much respect it.
Cheryl just passing the turn, however. You see, back in the days, this used to be really bad, but water has a lot of shenanigans. I'm curious
Yeah.
what we'll see. Do you have any idea, any inkling of what we might be seeing
Yeah.
soon?
I think most of the time, Water Diana doesn't do anything on their first turn because they want to go distant so that their second turn they can grab Aqua Mirage Whisper for free. Or, yeah, for free.
Yeah.
If you're ranged, or if you're distant, sorry. So I think that's what's going on here. You also can't attack on your first turn. So, or I guess if you're going second, you can. But, we want to go distant and we want to get our weapon here. That's what Diana loves to do.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. And a lot of times they play something like backstep where they can also just replace the cards, or just replace whatever they play.
Yeah.
Which is really nice going influence neutral. That oh boy, that general respite coming in really nicely for Joel, as like we were discussing, Cheryl did nothing on their first turn. Oh, there it is. That is a tough one. Tactical
Yeah,
retreat
it's
coming out.
that one does kind of spell, what is in hand, right? You would always want to use something else, backstep, reposition, undercurrent vantage, like any of these cards. Tactical retreat is not primarily one you want to see, but also not one you really. Oh, sorry. I see the vision now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you know what?
That
I
is-
respect that.
That is artistic.
Yeah.
I like it.
You know what? I respect that a lot. I was gonna say though, sorry. Dao Chan, Fire Dao Chan, not usually playing a ton of allies, so maybe they don't think tactical reload or tactical retreat is super necessary right now. But yeah,
Yeah.
wow, the flip into a CSR
It
actually
makes a lot
stunned
more
locked me.
sense. Yeah, it's understandable. But while we were both stun locked by that, there was a Charge the Soul banished for level up, which is actually really good in this, because of Serene Rebuke. In this matchup, I feel like that is kind of what you want to get banished into a Prudent Knock, into a Mad Hatter.
Okay.
So we're gonna be.
Let's go gambling.
It's crazy. Do you think he'll win?
I think he wins.
1 in 10.
I believe. I'm a
Sorry,
believer.
9. Whoa,
Let's see. Oh, okay.
All right.
All
That's
right.
not bad. That's not bad.
Not bad.
Which? Wait.
We're
Wait. I was an
Yeah.
Aether Wing, but which Aether Wing was that?
It was it's the one
See.
that has True Sight, I believe.
Seeker's
The-
Aether Wing.
Yeah, that one.
Banished for the Rangers, right? So, bam, bam.
Okay, so we're taking
What?
5, I believe. Oh, 7.
Oh, because of the.
Oh.
Because Diana.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Diana is ranged, then
Diana's
the 4
one
from
from-
the boots, then the 1 from the weapon, and the eighth charge spell
One
as
from
well.
Prudent Knock. Yes. So that's gonna be a glimpse for 8. I was gonna be like, that must be a crazy 8 if it's all on top, and I saw that it is rotated. It's a really nice way to signal to your opponent and anyone watching that, hey, I'm not done glimpsing yet. So what is he looking for here? Now that he's already used his Ranger Strides.
Well, that's interesting. Most of all, they're gonna mill a float, right? You want to mill a float. That's the whole point of Aqua Mirage Whisper. You get to glimpse, and then you get to mill a card. So you definitely want to mill a float. And interestingly enough, I'm surprised because so often we do see the sort of Cheshire Cat version of this deck. I'm interested to see what exactly we're looking for in this version of a list. So we'll take 4 more. Do we have 5 more?
That would be amazing. Oh yeah, man, they're just attacking first. Going to testing the waters with Crystal and Archer. But Joel is hands down, so he has to take the damage.
Yeah, but we do have Dao Chan with 2 glimmer counters on it, so we can
yeah,
play
right.
something.
Leveled up immediately and is awake. Crystal Archer's
see if we see
the
something
biggest
like a-
downfall is that it only has 2 life.
Yeah.
Yep. There it
Yep.
is.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I was expecting something like this, something like a Cinder Geyser, or a Serene Rebuke, something to prevent some damage. The damage for sure is crucial. We still get to draw our card though. We get one more from the Mad Hatter. Now I'm interested to see how much longevity the deck has now after the Ranger Strides have been banished, because we do see usually the lists go for like a really big swing with like double Ranger Slide banish. So I'm interested to see how much steam we have left in the chamber.
Yeah, I agree with you. It is going to be curious. And Joel is going for that level 3 game plan, or just does he just want more? No,
I
because it
think we
doesn't
want
give
more
glimmer counters.
glimmer.
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, you still get glimmer counters from the outchain level 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's gonna be a consistent all hands down turns for Joel, so he cannot be discounted anymore.
Yeah, I mean this is Glimmer is a resource that like really puts you on your toes, because there's so many things. There's so many things that you can play from your memory as Dao-chan. There's so many reactions, and every turn now we're getting at least 4 Glimmer. So let's see. We have 1 card down right now.
Yeah. All 3 in hand, so that can be a bunch of responses now.
Yeah, we can play something from hand, put the card that we want to activate with Dao-chan from our memory into memory, and then do, double spell, double reaction. We'll get a backup charger here. Just kind of digging some more. I think Crystalline Archer is going to be a big part of this game plan, right? One of the sort of breakout allies from this list. That and
Yep.
Frostworm Paladin.
Definitely. And then there's always a chance for the Carpson Coda
Right.
Languid Toad Troll combo. However, it seems, unfortunately, that Cheryl didn't have it. Oh, there's another Shimmering Refraction, this time targeting the Mad Hatter. That board is gone.
Yep.
Wiped clean. That's not the position you want to be in this Cheryl. Even though you haven't taken any damage, this is really bad. You're like, the Outchan already has 4 fractals, because the Spirit Shard is one of them. And
Yeah.
then you are just no allies, already used the Ranger Strides. It's sure you have chip damage, but it still needs to build up quite a bit. Meanwhile, Joel has cards in hand, fractal, well, at least 1 fractal of Wake, and just can go up to level 3 next turn. If he wants.
Yeah, I mean, I think Fire Dao-chan, you are kind of the control deck at this point.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this looks pretty controlled to me, if I'm honest. It doesn't look. We did take 8 in our first turn, but we don't see a lot of damage coming through. At least right now, we could always get the Languid Toad Troll mill, like you said, so that our caps on Kodas come in. Our water ball, as I like to call it. Oh god. But now we're level 3. Okay. Well,
Yeah, it's like at this point, just the level 3 alone is enough to make this game almost unwinnable for Cheryl, because they are on level 1. That's only 19 damage counters needed. Joel is on level 3, has access to Lubu, which is a massive body that can just hit you forever. And
yeah.
fractals. The fractals are really the biggest issue with this. Oh,
Yeah, and-
yep.
Oh god. Oh no. The fractals are gonna start punching you now too. Whoa.
Yeah.
This does also just mean that we have to pay 2, or we'll pay at least 1 for our Aqua Mirage Whisper. Ideally, we'll banish our backup charger before we have to pay for it, so that we don't actually have to pay for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean we're sitting quite pretty as Dao Chan right now.
Yeah, it's very comfortable for Joel, looking really bad for Cheryl. Now, what do you think is the point where a concession is better than just playing this out? Because sure, Cheryl can recover, they can survive, but will they ever be able to win the game?
I think once Dao Chan has recuperated a little bit more influence, I think the uphill battle is kind of over at that point. Because then we have so much interaction. We have Searing Rebukes. We can do our own damage with cards like Cinder Geyser and Shimmering Refraction. We can, like, we already have the Scepter on board to do even more damage with our thing. These fractals do get a buff counter, and they keep the buff counter. So every turn they'll get bigger and bigger and bigger. So
Yeah.
and 25. Well, we have 25 total damage right now, but we do have a lot of prevention as Dao Chan, and prevention that deals damage back, which is even worse.
Yeah,
So
and let me also correct myself, is that Terra is really good for the Scepter of Fascination, not just
yeah.
just Lu Bu. That is a Scepter of Awakening. It's kind of the heart of these long grindy matchups, because you will always have at least from Fractal, as we can see, the spirit chart is there. And then everything else is a bonus.
Yeah. And like, they do become allies, so I believe they can die because they do have a life stat, but you just animate another one next turn.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. And they are only allies for the turn. So until the
right, so
end
you
of
have
your
to
turn.
do it at fast speed.
Yep. Yeah. So if you don't have anything, like, the more buff counters this if you I realistically, if you don't have something to deal with it the first turn Scepter of Awakening is out, it's gonna
Yeah.
start being really hard to remove it.
Yeah, next turn is a 5/5. It's very hard to kill a 5/5. As we know in Grand Archive, 2/3 is kind of the golden stat line. 3/4 is like above curve. 5/5 is enormous.
Yeah, it's too big for sure. Like, you really cannot do anything with it. But it seems that Cheryl is steadily dealing damage to Joelle, but I don't know if that's still enough. Still 13 damage away. Joelle is only 17 damage away. So it's basically anyone's game still. It's very even in terms of damage needed to win the
Yeah,
game.
the only damage that matters is the last one. So
Yep.
we'll see who can get there first. This is more than likely a Crystalline. Oh, okay. Frost Run is also good.
That Frostborn can eat up an attack from the Spirit Shard.
Oh, not anymore.
Yeah.
we gotta put in gotta put in the damage when we can. We're
Yeah,
not looking too
pushing.
bad. We're at 15 damage. We can do 10 more.
Yeah, it is possible. There's also damage prevention on board. All right, 3. Very dramatically passing the turn onto Joel. Yep, there is another. Always is another Shimmering Refraction. Look, they just never run out. That's
Yeah, I
apparently
mean,
how it works.
they always have it, right?
Yeah, they have to. Otherwise, what would they do? How would they win the game if they didn't always have it?
So we have 2 cards in hand. We are or not 9 damage. More
Six-
damage.
What? Oh, away or 13 damage
Away,
away
yeah,
from
sorry, yeah.
winning?
13,
Yeah.
13 damage away from winning, so let's see. Okay, Terraforming is nice. We do have Flash Grenade on the board though, so that is a fair bit of protection.
Yeah, it's what you want to see. But then Joel also has a Terrafring out after this turn.
Yeah.
Which is I'm not gonna hurt Cheryl too much looking at their influence. But they still have to play an Aether Charge. Oh, but they have 4 cards in hand. Yeah, they are still able to play an Aether spell to load into their Aqua Mirage Whisper and then attack next turn if they want. Bam, 11 damage. 12. That never forget to attack with the Dungeon Guide, like you guys
Never.
were talking about.
Yep. Never. Well, see, this damage is gonna matter. This 1 damage from the Dungeon Guide should have killed it earlier.
It always does. Now, the unfortunate thing is, Joel doesn't have much to do here. This might be the fated 10 damage turn, but Cheryl
Yeah.
also has to play a lot of things to get there, especially through the Terrafring. Being able to load that Aether Wing or play another ally and
Yeah.
still pay for every attack is a bit tough. And so Joel got an extra turn, which very well could be enough because that Spirit Shard is a 6/6 next turn.
Yeah. We do have at least 1 more
Oh.
Aether Ring on the board because our Aqua Mirage Whisper is going to die this turn. It's going to be destroyed this turn.
Yeah, and the Weaving Mana Stream finally being used here.
Man, that card is so
because-
good.
Yeah, it is amazing, and especially when nowadays people play Diana level 2, which I completely forgot about, even after looking at the deck.
Yeah.
So there is the damage. That's 3.
So we're currently
4.
looking at 4 damage from the Aether Wing, and then 3 from the Frostworn. We have enough influence to. Oh, she is distant. Yeah, that is yeah. It's 6 total from the weapon, then 3 from the Frostworn. Terrafring. We can just pay for Terrafring though. We do have a decent amount of influence.
The level 2 loading those Aether Charges in for free is probably going to be the deciding factor here, because I completely forgot that Diana level 2 was here and and it could easily do what we were talking about of getting enough damage.
Yeah, we'll see if we have an answer. This is just Diana shooting, so you can't just kill the ally like you did with the Crystalline Archer. So we gotta have some other response to this. Maybe a Searing Rebuke.
I mean, it's Searing Rebuke. Restoring Embers could possibly be it, but I don't think he can kindle enough, and that would mean he has to pay from hand, which would be tough. But then that also gives way to a Searing Rebuke.
Okay, let's see. We're resting some fractals here. Looks like we have a
Alright.
response.
2 cost.
Oh, a fast cure.
Oh, that that also
That'll
works
do
because
it.
Cheryl's influence is pretty massive. Definitely more than 3.
Yeah, I mean, one of the benefits of playing fractals, right? We saw this with water fractals a lot. Is the fractals act as a sort of pseudo influence, but your actual influence is pretty low overall, right? You have like maybe
Yeah.
4 cards in hand total, but you have so many fractals that you can use all of the cards if you really want to. But cards like Fast Cure get a ton of value out of this stuff because you can use the fractals to pay for the card, and then you still have very, very low influence overall. So
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's the way it was intended, because otherwise it would be really hard for this deck to survive. It doesn't have any built-in sustain, so it has
Yeah.
to have ways like this. I think it's also a really awesome skill to watch people balance what they put into their memory, how they pay with fractals, and how they use cards. Because right now, as you can see on Joel's board, there is still the unstable fractal awake. So whatever was put down into memory is there intentionally.
Yeah.
It cannot be a restoring embers, because that is not a reaction, but it can very well be a Searing Rebuke, and that is something that you just need experience for, I think. And
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, well, I mean, one of the crucial parts of playing Grand Archive, and one of the reasons why I really got into the game is because your hand, your influence is what you use to pay for these cards, right? So what to put down, when to put it down is a massive game you have to play. So being good at that game is crucial to be good at Grand Archive as a whole, and that is like really, really interesting, really fun way to sort of play the game.
oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, cards
oh,
on Coda because the
oh.
Toad Troll was milled in this last attack. Oh, and there is 2 ping 3.
Oh,
Oh, that's because Joel
Ugh.
plays mainboard Crystallized Destiny.
you,
Because it is
see,
also a reaction. Oh,
you see a little celebration there.
the joy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it is a reaction. It is a cleric reaction. So you can still activate it from your memory.
We have one card in hand. Maybe it's a reposition. Maybe we can go distant to use our flash grenade. If not, this 6/6 fractal is gonna hit you right in the face.
Yeah. I mean, even that 3 damage from the fractal is gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Boom, coming in for 6. Taking all 6. 4 damage away.
1.
Yeah, so Joel has to go for it before Recollection. Otherwise, it's going to
Yeah.
be too late, most likely, with the flash grenade.
And we do have the Scepter of Fascination on the board as well.
Yep.
So we have four glimmers worth of cards to play, and then 2 more. So we have 6 total.
I believe in Joel.
I think we could. Yeah, I agree. I think we can do 3 damage. I think we have the 3 damage.
Yeah. Look, it's really hard not to root for.
Oh,
Oh,
wait, we're digging a little bit more. We're sacrificing our 6/6 to draw a card.
so he didn't have much.
It looks like we don't have it.
Yeah, that was really, really tough. Wow, we were talking so much about Cheryl. Oh, 3
Wait
down.
a minute.
What does he have? Oh, he's maybe on Magnite. Wait, no. Yeah, but that 6/6 beatdown. It's hard not to root for a fractal.
Yeah, 6/6
Attacking like
fractal.
a-
Yeah.
Yeah, a fractal winning through combat damage
Yeah.
is just so fun.
Oh, we're thinking so hard here. We have to do
I'm-
something here, or else I think we do die if we don't if we don't have anything.
Yeah. I'm on the edge of my seat trying to
I
figure out
know.
what is going to be happening. What do you think? Because there are no more crystallized destinies. This is a fire deck, so we're not going to be seeing refracting missile. I was thinking shimmering refraction, but then I looked at the crystallized destiny in the corner. So there's like 1 more shimmering refraction at most. Oh, creative.
Oh, okay, we're doing okay.
digging.
Digging a little bit more.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do we find it? If we see a Cinder Geyser, I think we have it, but
But he can't pay for it. He cannot put it down.
Oh.
Fire Blue first discard.
okay. We are not a mage. We don't get the 2 damage.
Yeah, it's so tough. Even the 2 damage would be 1 damage shy.
I know. Oh, okay. Bubble of Scarcity.
This is not what Joel wants to see here. Not having found what he needs for the kill.
Yeah, I
This
think
is-
if we had a damage spell, we would have used it in response to the materialization.
Yeah.
This looks
Oh,
like
the attack.
this looks like the end for Joel for game 1 at least.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crystalline Archer
Yeah.
attacking.
Do we have
This is
Searing?
easier for Joel to take care of. The crystallized
Oh my
destiny.
god, crystallized is it? It's that's a reaction? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it is a cleric spell reaction.
Yeah. The Charge of
Oh,
Soul
there is
will
Charge of
will
Soul.
pop it, yeah.
Unfortunate, but that is a really good game 1
Oh
after.
no, the next card was
Oh,
no, that's so unfortunate. The next card was Cinder Geyser.
This is why you never flip it over. You just let it
Yeah.
be.
Yeah. Oh man. That was a great game.
Yeah, that was an awesome game one. Even though we were like, yeah, it's all lost for Cheryl, they came back. Like it was very honestly deserved. They thought through everything. They thought through their actions. They fought through everything that Joel threw at them, and it just was incredible. But it's not all over yet for Joel. Let's look at the sideboards. Who do you want to look at first, Joyboy?
I want to take a look at Joel and see what he can do to make this matchup a little bit better. We do have Sense for a Restful Peace, which does actually hurt Water Diana kind of a pretty decent amount. We do have Fracturize as an answer, but you got to draw the Fracturize. We have Enfeebling Orb, which is always going to be pretty good. Letting your opponent going down two cards for a turn is pretty beneficial a lot of the time. But I think the biggest thing is going to be Varukan Acolyte.
Yeah,
Varukan
100%.
Acolyte can destroy the Aqua Mirage Whisper, and that is pretty detrimental. So we'll see. We'll see what we can do here. And then let's take a look at interesting. On the Water Diana side, we have Crimson Protective Trinket. That's kind of interesting. I haven't seen that card in a really long time, now that I think about it. We do have Palvor Sword, which is another weapon. Topsy Decree is going to be good for that Spell Shroud, and we know what Topsy Decree is good for. It's kind of a toolbox card for everything. So
yeah, I mean, at worst case scenario, you're making your opponent discard a card, and that is almost always good.
yeah, definitely. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, I forgot about the Water Spirit flipping into the Diana. That's I'm a big fan of that one.
Yeah, comes in as just a spirit, and then oh look, I'm actually a CSR.
Yeah, that's great. I like that a lot.
Yeah, but Joel going first. One is going on the bottom. Two is going on the bottom for sure. All right, only two, which is a pretty good actually.
Yeah, maybe
Only
we have some. Okay, well, that's not what I was expecting. I I thought we were gonna have the Fire Bloom Flourish, but you know what? Creative Shotgun to discard Gentle Respite, also probably pretty good.
Especially if you follow it up with a Fractal of Insight.
Yeah,
This is perfect. The ideal. Well, if you're not having a Fire Bloom Flourish, this is
right.
like the second best.
Yeah.
Way you
We did
can
keep one
start
at the top,
game.
so maybe the top card is a Fire Bloom Flourish. We'll draw
Yeah,
into it, hopefully.
although he might not even need it because it's a really good card, but he has other ways of winning the game here. Now, Cheryl, I assume just passing. Yeah, in Terra actually. Oh wait, no. In Terra actually, Fire Bloom Flourish might be more of a just good card, but not a crazy
Yeah.
good card.
Yeah, I think if you're playing like the full level 3 idea of the deck, Fire Bloom Flourish isn't sort of a make or break card like it is in like the Fire Aggro like Burn Chan version.
Yeah. Ravenous Pyre.
I really like this. I really like this card, and by that I mean I hate when people play this card against me. I just want to level up in peace, but I can't do that because I'm taking 2 every time.
Yeah, I also think this is Ravenous Pyre is also one of those cards. Well, it's the opposite of. I think Ravenous Pyre is the opposite of Fire Bloom Flourish because it is really good in the Terra version. I think it's a lot better because you want to discard a lot more than just your level 1 fire aggro.
Ooh, this is notably we did not go distant and level up on our turn 2. That's not a good sign so far. Maybe that. So, I in Lineage Break, we have our local Diana player, Mr. Sean Cronin himself. And there are so many distant enablers in a list like this, but sometimes you just don't draw it. And it is rare, but it is so crucial when you don't. It feels really, really bad.
Yeah.
We're both taking time to back up Charger here, drawing some cards, getting some influence. Yep. We're getting more fractals. This surprisingly, this looks very, very similar to game one. We have almost the exact same fractal. We had unstable fractal last game, but we do have double fractal of insight. Not using the on enter to glimpse. Do we have a distance enabler? There we go. Nice.
You love to see the undercurrent vantage, undercurrent vantage coming and making Diana distant while glimpsing, which is
Yeah.
a lot better than if you were to just use, like we saw last game, a tactical retreat. Although in
Yeah.
this matchup, it matters a bit less because tactical retreat. Well, wait,
They're both
no,
float. Yeah. They're both float. Yeah.
but but awakening, scepter of awakening is what makes tactical retreat relevant.
Oh yeah, yeah.
the fractal beatdown. How can
Yeah,
we
the
forget?
fractal. Yeah, can't forget about the fractal beatdown. We did. I think we took like 10 damage, 10,
Yep.
11 damage to that fractal last game. So maybe we do keep our tactical retreat in hand this time.
Yeah. You can never be too careful, especially after seeing that Joel's deck can play the long game a lot better. So Cheryl is loading up on multiple Aether Charges here. Refreshing Charge into Aetheric Calibration. Unfortunately, it looks like the Aetheric Calibration didn't find anything.
Oh, that's yeah, that's a little unfortunate.
Yeah, and same with
Like I said, I mean, this is kind of one of the things. This is a little bit rare because, very rarely, or not very rarely, but usually you see a distant enabler, and usually you have so many Aether Charge spells in your deck that missing is also pretty rare. We do okay. That's pretty good though. We do have our Languid Toll Troll in our graveyard. We got to enable our Capson Coda, our Water Ball, if you would. So that's already kind of a lot of damage being represented. Let's see if we have a Crystal in Archer. We do.
Yeah, the follow up is always there. Oh, but no float. Okay, I was like, we saw a float earlier. Yep, there it is. Refreshing Charge being banished to draw here and give Crystal and Archer distance. So attacking for 5 damage, pretty even, leveled out here.
Not bad, not bad. We'll see if we have a Capson Coda in hand. We can spike a lot of damage here.
That Searing Rebuke was actually a perfect save.
Yeah, that card's really, really good.
Yeah.
Let's see if we go to level 2 here. I don't think we can dilly-dally too much on Dao-chan. Ooh. Never mind. Well, maybe we just kill him.
Hey, look, it's a versatile deck. Everflame Staff is gonna be really good. It seems that Joel's hand is full of fire spells then.
Yeah, maybe we're just switching our game plan to kill her.
Hey, whatever works. Now, what is the most efficient way of dealing? Are you a fractals player? Fractals player?
One of my friends is. and that's like all he plays. I think like quickly the best way to do it, I think, is oh my god, yep. I mean, we talked about this card. Yeah.
Verucan
And
Acolyte goes
yep.
through Spell Shroud because it is just a mage human, and it's not destroying as a spell because this is a Fractured Crown card back when as a
Yeah.
spell it was not really relevant.
Oh, and you get Carpson Coda in response. This is a retaliatory Carpson Coda.
Yeah, this is oh well, you didn't let me have my Aether Wing,
Yeah.
so here you go. Understandable. I think it's about the same amount of emotional damage.
Yeah. You know what? I respect it. I respect like you destroy my weapon. All right, take 6 damage then.
I'll just destroy your hopes and dreams. Though Joel's dreams still seem to be alive because that is not instant death just yet.
I do think taking 6 puts you in a really bad spot though. We did not level up. We did get our Everflame staff. So this puts us to 11. 8 damage is very easy for Diana to come up with, even without the Aether Wing. We have more Aether Wings really if we really need it.
We saw Seeker's Aether Ring banished last game, so there's at least one more even that Joel knows about. Yep, takes the Carpson Coda. Is like, yep. I think he was considering a Topsy Decree, considering that Cheryl took her graveyard and showed all the cards that are relevant in there.
Yep.
Now, though, Joel has 4 cards in hand. They didn't do a lot this last turn. What do you think they're setting up for?
Oh no, this is terrifying.
Oh, Ranger Stride, sir.
I think you need Searing Rebuke here. I think you need Searing Rebuke. Notably, though, Ranger Strides, if you're not going to use it this turn, does go on the Crystalline, which is a lot easier to deal with than if Diana was, using it on herself. We don't have a weapon to use with it, so this is either sticking around for one more turn until we get our weapon, or we might just use it on our Crystalline Archer here, but that is easier to deal. Okay, and
Cinder guys are probably taking out that Crystalline.
I would imagine so.
Sorry. But like you were saying, that is a very plausible play without an Aether Wing. However, I think Cheryl knows better than to risk it all on the Crystalline Archer, like from the way they played before.
Yeah. Oh. Are we passing or no?
No, I think
no.
we're
Okay,
just
we're
beginning the turn.
Yeah. Okay.
Joel just wanted to make sure no shenanigans happen. Like this way, Cheryl will not draw a card off of Crystalline Archer, which is I think a very solid plan. And now she can't just attack willy-nilly. And if most of those cards in her hand are Aether Charges, she's unlikely to play them here. Or if she does, she loses a lot of value. So that was a really heads-up play from Joel, making sure that he's minimizing damage this turn, making it a lot harder for Cheryl to figure out how to play what's coming. But if you were Cheryl, what would you want here? What are you looking for?
I think I want another Crystalline Archer, honestly. Like, it's a really cheap card overall. So if we have any float, I think I would want either that or another Carpson Coda. Carpson Coda is always going to be good. Looks like we're checking our graveyard. I don't see any float right now. I believe we have 2 Aether Wings, 2 Aether Charge spells, Crystalline, Languid Totrol, and something else. So maybe this is a setup turn. Maybe we can put a Frostborn Paladin on the board or something. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there is the other Carpson Coda that you were talking about.
Yeah.
I like that Cheryl is making
2 damage. Do we have 2 damage?
look, I very possible for Cheryl, but I also like that she's making
Is-
everything so clear.
Oh,
All right, yeah.
okay.
Frostborn. Does Joel have an answer? Oh wait, there is no, there are no glimmer counters on the outchant.
No.
Oh,
Yep.
no. If he had two, oh, that's so sad. There's the Serene Rebuke down in memory, but
Yeah.
he did not have the
Yeah.
Scepter of Fascination. Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah, it's a tough choice to make, right? You either Cinder Geyser the Crystalline Archer, save yourself potentially lethal damage, or you you know bank on the Searing Rebuke being enough protection, which I don't think it would have been at that point. We have Carpson Coda and a Ranger Strides buffed Crystalline Archer. So I think the smart play was to kill the Crystalline Archer. We just happened to have the answer with the Carpson Coda and the Frostwind Paladin. So very well played by Cheryl. Very well played by Joel. The decks are just, it's a little bit too quick. It can be very quick. I think not leveling up to 2 it's a risky play, right? You can either get a huge amount of benefit from it, right? You might be able to kill with your Everflame staff, but it does put you a bit on the fragile side. You can, die as you did. So
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you, and it was really well played by both of these players, and I think Joel had nothing better to really do, because even if he plays the Searing Rebuke instead of the Shimmering Refraction there, he's actually taking a more damage
yeah, for
than
sure.
like this.
Yeah, you're
so-
taking 8 from the Crystalline Archer and then Capson Coda on top of that, so that's
yeah,
a
no.
lot.
And then there you still have the Frostborn Paladin to come through. So I know that is
Exactly. Yeah, it's rough. I think you might have even died if you leveled up, right? Because if
Yeah.
you leveled up at that point, you have literally 0 cards in hand, no influence. We did see the dungeon guide revealed at the end there, so if we level up to 2 and then immediately dungeon guide, we have maybe 2 cards in hand. So I think you might be dead either way. So it's a bit of a rock and a hard place kind of situation. I think they played it really well though.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. And something I really like about Joel is that he always brings this similar deck, but then you see him refining it and like just really enjoying playing the decks he likes, which is Terra decks for the most part.
Yeah.
And it brings me a lot of joy because we didn't get to see it, but I kind of pulled up Joel's Fractal of Insight and went through some of his decks. And
Yeah.
in this latest iteration, there is a Revealing Mesmer, which makes Spell Shroud disappear.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
That's pretty good. I mean, in a meta where Topsy Decree is everywhere and kind of rampant, that makes a lot of sense because Spell Shroud is kind of how you win the game, or spells are kind of how you win the game as Dao-Chan. Almost everything is a spell reaction, so getting rid of Spell Shroud very, very crucial.
Yeah, and then the other ability of Revealing Mesmer is swapping targets to it. So like if something were to destroy your 6/6 Spirit
Yeah.
that they're making, then you're just like, actually just target this, and look, I'm not an ally anymore, so your spell doesn't even matter because it's still a fractal.
That's great. I really like that that sort of tech. I think that's really, really smart. Having a 6/6 that at the very worst can draw you a card is really, really good, and having a way to protect that is also really good.
Yeah, I absolutely agree, and it's really cool to see. And it's really cool to see these cards that I don't think many people would have even thought of. Because, sorry, we've seen Scepter of Awakening, but Revealing Mesmer is... we've seen it around as well, but I think it's not as common as just playing Scepter of Awakening because it's good for damage.
Yeah, no, definitely. We haven't seen that much like Spell Shroud removal going around overall.
Yeah, which is funny because I remember when we were asking for more spell shroud, especially in Norm, and now
Yeah.
we're like, wait, but that's a bit
We're
too
like,
much.
wait, go
Let
back,
me
go
have
back.
yeah, let me have an option to take care of that. Thanks.
Yeah. I mean, we saw in what was it? HVN, I think, where we got peaceful reunion. Oh my god. What is this card? The one it gives you spell shroud, but if you're targeting an ally, it costs less. Coronation
Mm,
ceremony. Coronation ceremony. That was sort of like the first sort of widespread way to get spell shroud because it's a norm card.
Yep.
It costs 3, so it's the same cost as like a crystallized destiny or something like that. But then we have coronation ceremony's big brother, Topsy Decree, that is just better in almost every way. The card lets you rip your opponent's hand, banish memory. Like this card has no bad options.
yeah, absolutely. Like this card costs the same because usually you're just giving yourself spell shroud and
Right.
does something else as well. This is the power creep, but actually,
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it really is, but it's. I could see how some people say it would be.
Yeah.
It's very different uses, and when coronation ceremony came out, we were on a much more ally focused meta where now it's actually just champions battling it out, sometimes
Yeah.
bringing in some allies.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, a lot of CL's damage happens without you even like actually doing anything. They just go, I'll go to my end phase. I'll do you this damage for free. Here's 15 with this oblation. So yeah, very, very, very cool.
Let me just play this card that swaps around some cards that actually
Yeah,
you
yeah.
cannot do anything about. Whoop,
Yep.
whoop.
Yeah. Also, here's a 0 cost card that makes it so that everything that I play it will resolve. So, yeah, and then also deals 4 damage. So,
Yeah, it's
yeah, spell shroud definitely needed. Right now,
yeah.
lot of spell damage going around.
Yeah, it's really good. And I think it's also really fun to see all the different kinds of ways that people are playing the game, and that's why I'm really excited for RDO because as archetypes expand, they also have more ways to win, and it's looking to be really fun. And same with Pantheon. Like some
Yeah, yeah,
archetypes I think will never be really good competitively, but in Pantheon they can shine. So you can see people playing all the bloom cards, which are fine, but no
yeah.
one's playing them because they're just too expensive and the setup needed is too much for them.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think like Water Dao-chan, not something, or I guess I should say Water Terra Dao-chan, not something that sort of has seen a ton of success overall. But I mean, you read the text on a lot of the Water Terra Dao-chan cards, and they're just made for Pantheon, right? The level 3 effect, the on enter of Dao-chan level 3. I mean, name a better Pantheon like effect, just putting a wither counter on literally everything, and then your season's end is really free. Like this card was made for Pantheon. Cam keeps, lineage break Cam keeps threatening us with a with a water Dao-chan list every time. So, he he knows the tech. He keeps threatening us with it. So
I can't believe Cam you're exposing Cam like that. He's playing
yeah,
the one cleric we've
he
never seen
deserves
him.
it. He deserves it.
Damn. Hey, look, the terrorism is terrifying, so I
Yeah.
agree. It's understandable that he's being called out. Hey, also, I'm not innocent either. I also threaten and did play an awful deck. It's part of my lore now that I once was really mean to everyone, but I'm never going back to that.
Yeah,
I
you've
changed my
abandoned that
ways.
life.
I abandoned that life. I built my post RDO list. I'm just waiting for the whole list to be spoiled so I can refine it, and then I'll be an innocent allies player again.
Yeah, I was playing Water CL. I was playing Water CL. You know, I do a heavy slam or a heavy swing, but that's about it. And then I get enough. Omens to where my folded shadows makes it so that you can't target me with anything, and then I'm chilling. Now I'm just now I'm just chilling. You know, I'm a mediator. Don't attack me. You can't attack me. Attack attack this person next to me, please. Don't destroy my folded shadows, please. So
I see. You know who you would love to play. Yeah, you would enjoy playing with Herman. Herman last week was also talking about how he was like is gonna be scheming and making life harder and easier for everyone. Just kind of
yeah,
attack everyone but me, guys.
yeah, yeah.
Or you
I'm
can't even attack.
yeah. I'm trying to play. I'm Switzerland over here. I'm like not. I'm I'm sticking to myself. You know, I'm just here to vibe.
So you're saying you're gonna be playing all the crowd's favorite cards.
You know what? The crowd's favor actually sounds quick. I already have a sort of like handshake card in my Pantheon deck. I can't remember the name of it right now, but it makes it so that every opponent reveals or everyone reveals a level 3 champion from their material deck, and if they do, they get to draw a card and recover 2. And I'm like, you know what? I'll do that. I'll let everyone draw a card. If you're not playing a level 3 deck though, tough luck. Tough luck. Yeah, mirrored confrontation. Yeah, this card. I love this card in Pantheon. You know, a bit of a handshake. Here you go, sir. Draw a card into your memory, recover 2. Don't attack me now, okay? I did this for all of us. If you're not playing a level 3, that's not my fault, okay?
You know, now
play more level 3 decks.
now we just need something that punishes everyone for drawing cards, and then you'll be a truly equal opportunist.
Yeah, I'm playing Duskstalker, and I'm giving you guys Creeping Torments, and then I'm playing this card. So there you go.
Wowie. Yeah, honestly, I think as I know we like to talk between rounds here about Pantheon, and it's making it sound like we don't care about competitive Grand Archive, but there is a magic to just hanging out with your friends and giving them cards for playing level 3 champions. Like, there's some magic in playing.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, when you're playing a game and you're having fun, like it's a very normal reaction to be like, man, I wish I could be doing this with my friends as well. So Pantheon is like exactly what we want to see.
Yeah, it's really fun. And also I think Pantheon can be a fun testing ground for some competitive decks because you're more willing to brew for Pantheon when you're gonna have fun. But if you see some cool interactions there that you've never thought of, you can be like, oh my god, I wanna try this in my competitive deck. And imagine if you can pull it off every single game, because normal games of Grand Archive are much more consistent than Pantheon games. So I think it encourages a lot.
Yeah, definitely. I like what was it, Ovation Guide, I think. Ovation Guide, the one that just lets your opponent level up. I think that's a really cool, interesting card because you're letting them level up, but you're also enabling Heavenly Guide for yourself. So it's like, you know, I'm doing this for you. You know, look how cool I am. I'm doing this for you. Meanwhile, you're like rubbing your fingers. You're like, ha ha ha.
Genius, giving them the level up from that card into Heavenly Guide. I never thought about it. See, you're meant to be a group hug player.
I know. The only problem is that some people will just be like, no, I don't think I will. And now you're like, oh man, what the hell? It is a May, so they can just be like, no, I don't think so. I won't do that. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
I guess not.
Yeah. So it's a tough life, but
Yeah.
hey, I want to hear more of your brews. However, unfortunately, we're running out of time here, and you need to rest your voice because I'm hearing some hints of an illness for you, Joy Boy. So I
Yeah,
gotta watch out for you. You
I
know.
appreciate that. I appreciate that.
So yeah, we're gonna be going to a quick break. Thank you guys so much for watching so far, and we'll be back soon for round 3 of the online league.
Don't go anywhere.
Bow bow! Welcome back, everybody, to round 3 of the NA Online TCG Locals. My name is Clem, and I'm back with NEETfull. How you doing, NEETfull?
I am doing well. I'm doing well. And thanks for the opening bow bow.
And gotta pay respects to Fuwamoko with your Pekora and Miko over there. Gotta be a little nerdy for a bit. So how did you feel about the last round? Did it subvert your expectations?
It's one of those things of like, I think I made a joke in the chat of, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and we're just gonna go full turbo as Diana. We're not gonna really play any of this mid-range stuff that we've done in the past, and so we're just gonna send it. And then Fire Dowtan's like, but I'm gonna crank the dial back, and we're gonna play a little bit slower and just do the Fantasia beatdowns. Which I was hoping the Fantasia beatdown would take it, but it kind of just goes the power of Water Diana. That turns out doing 6 damage off Coda is pretty good.
Yeah, apparently 6 damage off Coda is better than 6 damage off of a Spirit Fragment. Today we learned, guys.
Something is very funny that when they turn the when they turn the fragment, I was like, why would they turn the fragment? Like, isn't it like? And I was like, oh, it is a 3 cost. Oh, it is a 4/4. Oh wow, it does get a sacrifice without resting. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Hold up. It's air cooking. Well, honestly, look, that's the magic that we were talking about. That most people will only find out through Pantheon. I think. At least I know I will only find out through Pantheon of finding those cool little things of like, oh yeah, I go up to level 3. I play this silly little card. I pay 2, and I have a 4/4. That's a 5/5 next turn. Okay.
Listen, I think Pantheon is gonna bring in some things, and there's gonna be some threats that are gonna hit the board in Pantheon that I don't think we're ready for. Because I think we're gonna get into situations where, of course, we're gonna have some board sweeps. We're gonna have ways to clear the board, especially with some new cards we're getting. But I'm waiting for the situation where the one guy is like the one win player is holding the Dream Fairy, and his opponents go like the Tamer's like, I'm gonna play Crawl. The Automaton player's like, I'm gonna play Overlord. And you have the third player who's like, I'm gonna go and play the new Omnishock Golem. And then he just has to look at his hand and goes, all right. What do I pick?
And look, and then in the end, they will look at their hand and play Geldus, because that's how it was at that point.
That you're gonna be the fire deck and just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna destroy all allies. Is that cool? And you're just like, man, come on.
Not like this. That's mean. That's kind of mean, actually. Please, guys. Yeah, no.
Table, get that guy.
That's how you become enemy number 1. Even if someone else has a Mirrorbound Covenant, the fact that you did it through a Mirrorbound Covenant means that you're the bad person. You're the problem.
You're the issue here, not me. No, with it's crazy. The closer and closer we get to LA, it's like I'm very hyped for RDO just as a set to see how it's going to change the competitive metagame. But the weird part of it as well is I think I'm more hyped for Pantheon over the set.
Look, I made a really fun slimes deck for Pantheon, and it's not playing every single slime, so it's like a tuned slimes deck. And I'm so excited to just have the slime cards in hand and play them. I want to play the cute little party of slimes and baby slimes and the slime tokens. That's, all I really want. And I can't do that in competitive because I'll either be hated or I will lose. Like, if I'm not hated, I'm losing. If I'm hated, I'm not happy, so.
Listen, just be like me, build Slime Pantheon and still play Slimes in competitive, because why not? Let's just go double down. Just keep playing it.
Okay, but consider maybe I just don't play competitive. So then I am a professional Slimes player without all the hate from playing it in competitive. But speaking of professional players, we have 2 people who are not sticking, who love their decks that they're playing. We have Raya B on Water Aether Wing Diana and Rhea on Serene Wind Arisana. Both of these players always played these decks, or at least pretty consistently play these decks. And they're both big fans of them. So I'm really excited to see how it goes down. Who do you think wins off of just a peek and knowing the players?
Like, knowing the players, I know they both have seen these matchups. They're both very well versed in playing into both of these lists. I don't ever want to kind of call it early, but one of the big things I think you have to look at with Water Diana is Water Diana puts out a lot of damage very quickly, and it doesn't necessarily rely on its allies to get there. On top of you have Fracturize in the main board. Fracturize is
Mhm.
absolutely a monstrous card when we're talking about playing into Arasana, where Arasana really wants to use certain regalia at certain times. They're wanting to use certain sweeps to kind of keep the board under control. But when your opponent's never giving you that situation and you have to take a turn off to make your Polaris, you can't just free activate it because of the threat of Fracturize. It makes this game a little bit harder where you have to play a little bit more defensive. Your calming breezes are going to have to be played at the right time. You're going to have to hold a lot of these more situational like herbs to probably heal rather than drawing. So into this, it's definitely gonna be an uphill battle for Arasana. But if Arasana hits 3 and stabilizes and is able to get the Comet Fall and clear any odds that remain, or just be able to set up the Cosmic Bolts and start being able to apply pressure, then at that point, I think Diana's going to be in a much world of hurt. So it's going to come down to, I think, these first 3 to 4 turns for Rye to see kind of if they can get there. And then if not, Ari is very likely going to stabilize and take that game.
Yeah, I have to agree with you that it's gonna be decided pretty early on. But then again, we might see a surprise like we did last turn, where we have Water Diana winning this long game. If Rhea cannot find her Cosmic Bolts, then it's a very tough position to be in. Like, even if you generate 10 Cosmic Bolts, it's not 100% sure that you'll find all of them.
Yeah, I think the biggest trick is going to be as well holding up, being being like what I would guess put is I don't know what the word I would use for it. Being able to keep back your one of like just be able to go through and hit for 1 damage to be able to break this Belshield Astra. So I think that's going to also make or break this game into late. Is that if Diana is not able to stop Belshield Astra, that could essentially close out the game if we hit 3. But goal 1 is get to 3.
Yeah, and look, if you don't get to level 3, it's not very. Those Polaris Cosmic Bolts are pretty useless. So
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, hopefully she will get there. Seems that Alice is on her side, which is very scary, seeing as Alice decks recover a trillion. Oh, yeah. Look, do you think this card is gonna get banned after St. Los Angeles? What's your take on it?
I don't even want to say. If it's not gone, I swear. But no,
You don't want to jinx it?
I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. But I mean, there's a reason you see almost every deck going for this package, because if you're a level 3 deck that doesn't rely on a particular set of cards that you put down or require, like in this case, if your deck doesn't require you to play Quicksilver Grail, then or Lost Providence, then yeah, it is just why not? It is essentially I'm going to make my Divine Relic a turn early without a materialization. So it's very, very strong to put it lightly.
And it draws 2 instead of 1, which I think it's by far the biggest reason that it's better than anything else. And that is actually what the reasoning of it being on the watch list is that, hey guys, you're not playing GCR or Lost Providence anymore. Please play those cards again. And then people are like, nah, 2 cards too good. So
yeah, and then, but hey, here on Rye's side, we don't really care if you draw cards or not. We're putting the pressure on early, going ahead and hitting for that initial 3, and I believe looking at 4 cards, so initial 3, and pretty much setting up our strategy for the rest of this game.
Yeah, was that a Carpsong Coda banished for level up? What it looks like.
Yes, it was.
Oh, -1 win condition that we saw last game for Water Aethering Diana. Hey, but look, Rye has the Crystalline Archers, and he had the Prudent Knock. They had the Prudent Knock as well. Yeah, eating that Fracturize up. 7 damage already on Rhea. This is pretty scary considering that they're not even level 1. There it is. There's the level 1. At least they'll have win for 1 turn. At least.
Oh, at least. Also, the fact that we put the coda there means we're not worried about that at all. We have a lot of other pressure in our hand. That would, for me, that's more terrifying than anything else when they're willing to get rid of a coda like that.
You're 100% correct about that. That is, you hate to see that for, you know, unless you're Rhea and you know that you can 100% survive into the late game, seeing that Carson Koda being banished is scary. It means you have to play a lot more defensively. Can the land gathering again? Unfortunately, not doubling up on any single herb. 1/1/1 is pretty tough, but hey, sometimes you could just get unlucky. Gotta barter those herbs, you know?
Yeah, maybe we have the fertile ground here because fertile ground is actually very, very strong for this. A little bit greedy, especially into an aggro matchup, but it kind of fertile ground's kind of what makes this deck kind of tick when it needs to.
Yeah, 100%. Also, notably, dungeon guide. Turbo. So, what do you think? Is Rhea just afraid of the damage? Is that why you think she's rushing up here?
Oh, 100%. That's either one or two things. We either have the second dungeon guide in hand and we're okay just waiting and going to another turn, or being able to go to 22 health versus being at 19 is a pretty big break point, especially when playing into Diana, who most of the time their damage is very key to play not into a dungeon guide of Fasta 2. So just having that little bit of extra buffer means we can likely take next turn to hopefully level to 3, or even in this case, make our Polaris use it and then level to 3 off another dungeon guide.
Yeah, because 4 extra Cosmic Bolt is already pretty good, doubling them in your deck. Oh no, she's going for it. I mean, to be fair, she did see the Polaris. She did see the Fracturize being banished on the right side. So she might be thinking, all right, I'm safe, but does Rai have another one? Surely they suspected what they're going to be playing into. Unless they've been seeing Rhea play that that scary, I guess, Water Luxem Xander thing. Because look, that's a beast. I'm terrified for RDO Water Luxem Xander.
I think we all are. I really think we all are. But yeah, I'm with you. I think making the Polaris I think the reason is because we saw the Fracturize get milled. We feel a little bit safer, but
yeah.
when it comes to any key Regale and this deck really making or breaking a lot of these kind of matchups and how the deck operates, Polaris is pretty high up there in regards to one that I don't want to lose.
Yeah, I think that is one of the number one cards that you want to see on the board. That is the number one card you want to see under your board and Awake, so you can banish it at any time. So another little dig here with Aetheric Calibration, this time Glimpsing. It may even find something for Rai, which is really good, especially after a reposition here earlier, which is also another float for that Crystalline Archer to eat. And right now, there's nothing on Rhea's side to stop that Archer. Oh, there. That is unfortunately not an Aether charge. Look, Aether Calibration on today's stream is just whiffing.
Listen, it happens. And it's one of those, like, if we were into maybe in a more ally-focused matchup, like, we would maybe want that over, so we're willing to lose that value when doing the setup. But, man, it doesn't feel great, especially in this matchup. Means we likely we're not really seeing what we really, really want.
Yeah, and another interesting thing is that if you see on Rhea's side, she has 2 of the number 5 herb, which, don't quiz me on that, I don't know the herb names. It's one of the green ones. It could be Razor Vine or Razor Leaf.
It should be the draw 1, put 1 to bottom.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It should be a cycle card.
There, it is Razor Vine. Oh, Hide in Bush. Faker coming out on Rhea's side. Brewing in and giving stealth for Rhea, so that makes a little more sense why she didn't play she actually didn't draw a card off of that. It's really important.
That is a one of in this list too.
Wow. That is crazy. Yeah, look, the moment we mention, wow, not maximizing value, turns out they are maximizing value. This means she didn't have to pay 5 for that one. She didn't have to pay 5 for Faker.
And no fracture eyes either, so we are not punished at all.
Yeah. Never punished. Never punished.
Never punished.
Actually. Oh, to be her.
Our opponent went plus, and we were like, eh.
Our opponent dealt 7 damage. So Rhea was like, all right, that is plenty for you, Water Diana. Let me do my thing now.
And I did not catch what we material. Oh, we did thurible.
So
So
thurible, yeah. So it's
Not-
even it's looking bad.
not pretty good. Getting rid of some floating, pretty good. It makes me wonder if we
Yeah.
also have the other dungeon guide or a way to maybe. Well, we don't have a way to balance the one we currently have, but that'd be sick.
Look, there at this point, Rhea survived the worst of Rise ambush. No cards in grave. The Aether Wing is down to 2 charges. Sure, there is a Ranger Stride, which is terrifying, but overall, she's chilling. Oh, never mind. There's the other dungeon guide. Okay,
It didn't last long.
my bad. My bad.
Back it up. We're good.
Yeah. Oh, is that a Cosmic Bolt banished? Looks purplish, and I see a pink ball.
And we're throwing damage at face, which is shocking. We didn't just go for the archer. I guess I feel like we get double value that way, but I think we just feel comfortable behind that Polaris. We'll just pop it at the archer trigger and then.
Yeah, if the threat here from that archer is basically non-existent, especially with that Polaris. Like, Rhea's gonna get 5 Cosmic Bolts. It's really comfy. All right, Weaving Mana Stream. Damn, Rye is
Into
just better.
boots?
They're just better. Both of these players are actually showcasing what like the peak of their decks can do. Because Rye having the Mana Stream into the Flash Grenade to be able to load it, into possibly milling a float here. Oh no, Polaris still can mill a float. Like, Rye absolutely has the ability to just decide at this point what they want to do. They do not play the Diana level 2, unlike I wanted to say unlike Cheryl last game. So it's a bit of a different game plan. It's a bit of a more fragile deck.
Inner?
So that is interesting to see.
As well, not holding the Charge of Soul for either we have a lot of them or we are not that worried about a Spell Shield Astra.
Yeah. True.
future trade.
But honestly, it also could. Oh, wait, no, yeah. I was gonna say it could just be that Rye wanted to deal damage, but they didn't go for an attack there or anything. So you're right. It's the Spell Shield Astra is kind of disregarded here. So okay. Oh, it's gonna be like, what do you think is the best play that Rye can have here is? But I think that Crystalline Archer is pretty much it.
Yeah, and if I saw a quick glimpse of the hand, and I think they have a Cheshire Cat in hand as well.
The double boots? Sorry, double strides? See, the thing with Ranger Strides is that there is a card called Ranger Boots. So you cannot technically say that you're playing the boots, because then you're not. You're playing the strides, you know? It's different.
It is very different. It's very different. It's
The effects are not even close. One of them is clearly better, and it's Ranger Strides.
which at this point, yeah, like it's I'm a little bit shocked we didn't see the Cheshire Cat go all in, but I think we're just because we are on Serene very well kind of kept of we know we don't have lethal with it, so no reason to kind of use the boots quite yet.
Yeah, for sure. Like, it's better to be playing safe, especially since Rhea is level 3 now. So she's just gonna dig and get her Cosmic Bolts and get her damage and scry and glimpse. Sorry, and play Scry Disguise and glimpse a lot. But
Yeah.
we'll see if she even gets there, because I believe, did she sacrifice the last herb? Because she already has 2, and I believe she shouldn't have.
I believe no. So I believe they wanted to keep it. Big thing about the last herb, the one they had, it is the cycle herb. So big thing about this herb in a lot of these matchups is sometimes you have to find a particular card. So keeping it for when you desperately need it to get rid of a dead card into something that might be valuable to you can sometimes be better than getting the extra Cosmic Bolt in the list. So I respect the hold on it, and very likely when we're playing a very low influence hand, that might make or break us having the Astral Shield or having some sort of negate option into this matchup. As well, we could have Horty counter in hand. Maybe want to hold it for the Horty.
Could be. I mean, honestly, that's probably it. That is a really smart thing, and I'm gonna be honest. I do sometimes forget about Horty counter because it's a really good card. I just don't play Arizona or into Arizona.
It's crazy because we talk a lot about like one of the best negate effects coming from Dao-Chan with all the fractals, but we also a lot of people forget that Arasana at level 3 just has pretty much some of the highest cost negates on top of just having a flat negate that card, regardless of what it is.
Look at that. The World's 2024 Frostbind being played on the World's 2024 Frostbind man to negate that Nascent Blast. Or Nascent Barrier. Nascent Barrier.
I appreciate it. Keeping the theme going.
Exactly.
You can just be like, your opponent goes, I can't believe you had it. You just move all your cards to the side and just be like,
yeah. Oh,
look at the mat. Look at the mat.
yeah. Look at that. Wait, there's take aim played onto the Archer. And then Rager Strides, and then Banishing, and then 12 damage casually out of nowhere. Exact. Sees? Oh.
It'll put us with the heal of Serene. We are safe.
True.
Just
no
barely.
more wind cards, though.
That is true. That does mean no more 3 visits.
Yeah, that 3 visits that came in clutch, but unfortunately it couldn't be used again.
3 visits, more like 0 visits.
You know, something really.
I'll see myself out.
That was a great one, NEETfull. Don't let them tell you otherwise.
I think it makes me feel worse.
Hey, look, it's okay. It's okay. We accept it here. I don't make any jokes that are any better. But something that's I think is really cool in the evolution of Rhea's decks is that she didn't play Nascent Barrier in the main board before, but as we're seeing more and more of these Wind Wake Up and big swing, lots of damage all at once kind of Diana decks, it migrated into her main board, and now she plays 2. Oh, Cosmic Bolt! So it's really cool to see how people in real time basically adapt their decks to the metagame. There's a Cosmic Bolt for just 3. So whatever was banished earlier for the level up was not a Cosmic Bolt. It could have been a Stellaria Barrier?
Yeah, it was Cosmic Bolt. Yeah, I think it was Cosmic Bolt. Yeah, and Cosmic Bolt just went for the Archer, clear it out, which makes sense because we're kind of...
okay.
An Archer would just present pretty much lethal with the Diana. So now we're kind of just holding our 2 cards, and I'm pretty sure for us to survive here, that has to be a Spell Shield Astra to be able to stay alive in this.
Wait, but that she has doesn't Rhea only have 2 cards in hand?
Yeah, Astra, Spell Shield Astra, is it 2 to play, or
it's
is it...
a 4 cost that costs 2 less.
So it is 2. So yeah, we're definitely in a rough spot.
Yeah, that Archer was imperative to the game plan of survival here, really. But it might be it for Rhea. 23? Oh.
Luckily, there was no distant enabled, so it didn't get the +1.
But Rhea has a lot of cards in their hand.
And we did see the cat earlier, and with making the Palvor Sword, that does mean that we might have it here.
Yeah. Oh, One, two. Trash. The Cheshire Cat is being put down. Oh,
Nah, I'm just
Frostborn?
Paladin instead.
yeah. The Horty counter's not enough here. A Horty counter for 1 when Rise influence is irrelevant.
We're digging.
Dig. Oh! Wisdom
Ooh,
surprise!
Second Frostbite?
Wait! Frostbite for the win! Okay, look. Some people told me Frostbite is not that great anymore. Thank you, Rye, for proving them wrong. Single-handedly.
Frostbite in this list is a 2 of as well, meaning both these players saw their 1 and 2 ofs in this matchup. What? Listen,
These players are skilled. That's what that's called, NEETfull. I think you don't
Listen,
appreciate the skill of luck.
Terry has said it before, and I think Terry's right, that luck is a skill in card games, and it sometimes sometimes
Okay.
just works out for you. Why not?
Honestly, it's a skill in every single game. After playing MMOs for a while now, it's just a skill in life. If you are lucky, I respect that. I wish I had your skill.
It's just like, man, I wish I could roll that, but nah. It's the same person who goes to the shop and goes, I don't think I'll buy any of this set. I'll buy a box. Why not? What's this CUR?
Oh
Like,
my
get
god,
out.
you're
Get out.
so right. It's the same as girlfriend luck, you know.
That is real. That is real. 100%.
Girlfriend luck is very real. Unless the girlfriend is pulling cards for themselves. In that case, it's fake.
I wouldn't even go that far.
Me and all my friends.
I don't know. I've watched my wife crack Pokemon and just be like, yo, is this Moonbryon good? And I'm like, you know it's good. Shut up.
Yeah, true. That's honestly, I really want to open that card. Anyways, we cannot talk about this anymore. We need to look at the sideboards, NEETfull. This is serious Grand Archive we're seeing here.
I apologize. You're right. That is on me. So let's go and from Rhea's perspective, because she's definitely going to be the one to really need to bring in some tech pieces here in this matchup, which 100% I assume we would probably see. The Ensnaring Fumes, maybe not so much, but the Unyielding Wraithguard could actually be in a crazy pickup here to put in, because we're essentially negating 2 attacks with this Unyielding.
Oh,
I
yeah.
would be shocked if we don't bring that in.
That would be absolutely insane. I'm going to be honest. So I agree with you. It's going to be coming in. Honestly, Stifling Trap it can also come in because you know what has 2 life and 4 punch. I know it's called 4 power. But you know, punch is for 4, hits for 4. Crystal Archer.
That was my next guess.
Oh, sorry, I spoiled the fun. But yeah, that is 2 life, 2 health. So
yeah, I agree with you. I think the Stifling Trap's coming in. Yeah, Unyielding Wraithguards are coming in. And likely the Lantern will probably come in, just be able to wait to turn off, because we already saw our opponent mill the Coda. So that is one of the few ways that we can stop that Coda from activating. One big thing with Coda is it does require it to be a water ally. A lot of people do miss. So if you can make the graveyard norm, Coda will no longer do the damage. So cool tech out there. If anybody's like, how do you deal with this Toad? Either get rid of it and banish it, or make a Lantern.
yeah, and yeah, that's pretty much it. But that might mean that Rai is gonna take all of those Kodas out of his deck, because Toad Troll still really, really good in just as a 0/4/0/6 taunt ally. Though less so in this matchup, but it might just be all of it comes out, and then look at. I think everything in that sideboard can come in. Do you disagree?
Now that I gotta look at each one, probably John and Aether don't need to come in this matchup, but
True.
and then maybe Staggering Strike. We did see the Titan Bush, so maybe we're gonna big brain that. But outside of that, yeah, most of this list could come in. Topsies for sure. Topsies and Mustang are definitely a bring in. Mustang is another option to either hit the players if they get too greedy. We saw our opponent do it once. What are the odds they do it again?
100%. They will have it. Yeah,
Listen, we
and
were early in
yeah.
playtesting. We did this all the time when we had an Arasana player in our locals when they were getting ready for Ascent. They were just like, I'm gonna go ahead and make Polaris during my turn, and everybody at the table's like, "Don't do it, dude! Don't do it! They've got him. They're probably a Mustang. Don't do it! Don't do it!" And he's like, "Ah, what are the odds?" And it was always Mustang. And he's like, "Yeah, I wish I would have seen that."
Yeah, but Plant's gonna come in. You know what else is really good against Hide and Bush? Pure Beyond.
True.
So I
True.
think that's just gonna come in because also it's really good. And then you have to have 3 Frostbind so you can see all 3 and negate 3 cards this time.
Yeah, that's time they said all 3 Frostbinds. Why not? And hey, coming back into it, we're seeing the Wraith Guard as we called it instantly turn 1, saying, "Here's a Wraith Guard. Good luck."
Yeah. Look, luck is a skill. And clearly Rhea has a lot of skill because she got the sideboard card. And honestly, for her, yeah. It's as it should have been.
Yeah, this is actually it's weird that I have not seen more Wraithguard get played, especially in this meta with so many people on Topsies, so many people playing these different aggressive kind of burst type strategies, because Wraithguard does say, hey, you have to put 2 allies, or in this case 2 attacks into this just to get rid of it. And a lot of times it's kind of risky just to play something like Star Wars Shieldmate, because if they play Star Wars Shieldmate and they just then Topsy right after, feels pretty bad. But at least in this situation, you're taking out 2 attacks pretty early. And like we're seeing here, we're forcing probably attacks we don't really want to be doing early in this game. So we're adding maybe 1 to 2 extra turns here
Yeah,
that normally Diana would want to go to 1 and start pressuring damage.
unless Cheshire Cat and something else. Oh yeah, Cheshire Cat with the inert sword is enough. Yep. But now yeah, no, it's done. It's the extra turns are here, but if it only really forced Rai to play a bit differently, so they're overall, I think, not too bothered. You're absolutely right though that it is halting the game plan, and Jake's like is a big bump on their road.
It's a big bump in the road, but I will say Cheshire Cat pretty good at getting rid of the bumps in the road. I will not lie.
Yeah, it's happens, but damage can finally start going in unless Rhea finds her other Wraith Guard. You never know. Some people just can't do it. Just are
I'm gonna have
able
to
to do
squint
it.
at the screen. I think we might have found it.
Yeah, we go back to his massive skill. It's just honestly, I think this is what they call skill diff, because what am I watching? How's Rai gonna take care of another one?
At this point, it's probably gone.
All right. Sorry. Hi. Hi
I heard-
there.
Oh.
Oh, no, NEETfull.
There we go.
Oh, okay. I'm not... Praying? Praying it works? Pray.
Perfect.
All right, everybody. Welcome back. Sorry about that.
are
Discord
back.
decided to freak out on us. At least you guys still had some amazing gameplay. I was watching along on YouTube, so I'm about caught up with what happened. At least as much as it allows. The delay allows us.
Doesn't look like we missed much though. Looks like we were wondering what the answer was to another Wraith card. Turns out it was just an archer. A cat and an archer. But appreciate everybody sticking with us. Looks like Discord just decided, nah, we don't want to do this anymore.
Honestly, hey, I respect it. It's doing its best, but hopefully it won't happen again. Unfortunately, some things are just out of our control, but what's not out of our control is enjoying some Grand Archive gameplay with you guys. So, is it looking better for Rai? I'm not sure. How do you feel, NEETfull?
I mean, if I had to say if I want any card into a control matchup, it would be Cheshire Cat. Because there's not a lot of ways to deal with this dumb cat. And we're kind of seeing that right here where every turn this cat's turning sideways. And even when we get to Arcane, like once we get to our level 3, it's either we're going to have to either sacrifice our herbs to sweep the board to deal with it, or we're going to have to hope to hit a Comet Fall once we do hit 3.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. It's that this matchup is definitely like infinitely harder with no Polaris. So damn, we just saw an Alcahest just get banished. It's a never, well, not never before seen. It happens sometimes, but it destroyed the Aether Wing, which is honestly a really, really good play. It's not a spell. It's a great way to deal with it.
Sometimes you have to deal with it. Like, it's like there's nothing you can do about it. You have to get, and it does, I will say, it does slow down the Diana here. It does slow down the ability to start filling that graveyard with floating. So not denying the free draws every turn.
Yeah, but
Pretty good. Not gonna lie.
But sacrificing 2 herbs without a Polaris is just painful.
Well,
At the
let's
same
not
time.
talk about that part. Let's forget about that part.
Like NEETfull. Sometimes you gotta point the pain out, especially with how lucky she's been. Ria's been doing really well. Even though she unfortunately lost game 1. It's still looking pretty solid. Look, and she's just lucky. I was just told, I don't watch League of Legends enough, but I was just told that Faker always loses game 1. So after playing Faker the card in Grand Archive, that means Ria will win 2-1 here.
We're seeing world champion right here.
Exactly. Oh, Calming Breeze, see? She's her. She's got it.
Is that Faker? Is that the Faker?
Is that Grand Archives the Faker? Say maybe when Ria makes worlds, she'll change her Omnidex name to Faker. We'll never know.
Listen,
We'll never know. When
earlier.
we'll find out soon. Yeah.
Joe was telling me a favor earlier. Favorite One Piece character, Gold D Faker.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. All right. So the crazy weird thing, I mean, not weird thing. We've seen this happen with Song of Frost a couple times to negate cards, but while we were having fun about Faker, unfortunately, Faker number 2, Rai, played a tactical retreat in response to the Calming Breeze. to banish it off of the stack, and now Rhea didn't take the damage, but at least Rai could attack in right after that and use the float from the tactical retreat to give distance to Crystal and Archer. Would you have thought of that, NEETfull?
I wouldn't, but we have a huge risk here doing this because now, unfortunately, Arasana is distant to be able to play this card. So
Oh
that's
no!
where things get real tricky now. Once we get range 20 on our turn, it's over. Like that's when we messed up.
Yeah, you're so right. Damn. Once she gets range 20, it's game over. But let's see how Rhea gets there. Question mark. She's probably playing all of the Aether calling cards because she's glimpsing so much.
Listen, all you RE players out there, if you want the secret sauce, Calming Breeze on the attack, force them to retreat you, and then play your 4 take aims and win the game.
Genius.
You're welcome.
Genius. Actually, wow. They're on a different level of gameplay than us. No, actually, both of those plays were, both of those plays were pretty cool. But we've seen Calming Breeze a million times. Thinking of tactical retreating your opponent to negate the Calming Breeze is something that only seasoned Arisana players, seasoned Water Diana players will think about. Arisana players will only think about this if they put those Aether charges with Aether calling in the deck.
All season RE players think about how they can get range distant off their opponent's tactical retreat. That is the
Now
true
they
tech.
will.
That's what separates a good Arisana player from the best.
Take notes, Cam. Lineage break, Cam.
Are you even an RE fan?
Yeah, no take aims in your deck. What are you even doing?
Not even here to defend himself and just throwing shots.
Yeah. Hey, we have Joyboy. He will surely defend his friend Cam next round.
I don't know if you talk to Joyboy. I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, it is true. It's like I was just trying to hype him up, you know. And there's another Frostbind coming out from Rai, negating the dungeon guide because Frostbind says any card activation. That means it can negate a Polaris. That means it can negate a dungeon guide. Doesn't matter as long as it's activated.
Turns out,
Yep.
Frostbind's still good.
Oh, it's still good. Frostbind's still good. Look, it will forever be one of my favorite cards because I have the CPR and it's signed by all the devs and it's my favorite card in the world.
I mean, that's a pretty good reason to like it.
Yeah. But I still will not play Water in Pantheon because it's Water. I'm too dumb for that.
Nah, water's easy. You just have to, yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good. Will do.
You thing and then when you think I can do the thing and you're like and their opponent's like okay and you're like cool.
All right, I'll
Now
clip
you're a water
this.
player.
I'll clip this so I can study. Thank you. Yeah, I mean that is what Rai's doing. They're doing this and that, and now they played Charge the Soul without an Aether Wing. This and to quote you.
Look at you're already a water player. You're already set. It makes me wonder because looking at the list, there isn't another Aether Wing in the deck besides if we brought in the Seekers, which makes me think we probably didn't bring in the Seekers Aether Wing in this matchup, not really thinking we need it. And 2, if we're doing the charge here just to apply the 1, either we need the floating, which we are seeing for their Archer, and possibly we might just have lethal. Or close to lethal.
Might be. I mean, I honestly wouldn't be too surprised Crystalline Archer coming in for 413. There is also still the Ranger Strides, which, as silly as it sounds, you do not need to be using a gun, Aether Wing, or bow for range to apply. You can just hit with an inert sword, for example, which coincidentally is also on the board, which would be 7 damage, putting Rai 2 away from winning the game here. Because Rhea is hands down for the dungeon guide.
We are still Serene though, so we do have that extra 6 that we're setting.
True. 8
Listen,
away.
I forget it as well. I'm like, I got lethal on board. Let's go for lethal. And they're like, release. And I'm like,
Oh, darn it. Yeah.
oh, darn it.
Yeah. It's the opposite of winning in the casino. It's the dang it in the casino. Oh, look at that. It's our favorite card, Unmake Duality. Sacrificing the Looking Glass. I was gonna say the TLG, and then I realized that would be the Looking Glass. But not quite accurate. The Looking Glass.
The Looking Glass this weekend.
I'm bringing you 2 cards and a lot of unfun plays. Ranger Strides for 4. Look, I believe we might see it gone, but also maybe not. Maybe if a lot of people are just playing Water Aetherwing Diana and playing the Looking Glass while playing Distortions, we might not see it gone. We'll see.
Mm.
Look, you should play it in your Slimes deck just so you can get unmake banned more. Small sacrifice.
I want to be referencing the ban and restrict announcement. They made NEETfull play it. Now it's time we really take a hard look at the card. The slime players have all now played the Looking Glass. We realize we've gone too far.
Yeah, look, sometimes you gotta take one for the team. Like how Rai's taking that undercurrent advantage, glimpsing 3, becoming distant, and also getting floating memory. For a 2-cost card, that's pretty good, I would say.
And that puts us pretty close to lethal, even through the release, because now we're sitting at, and we don't have any heal herbs, so let's say we get lucky off of the 1. We might get 1 more, so realistically we need 7, 8. I gotta do math. So you need 14, 15 damage here. So not unrealistic.
Especially not with that take aim. Ranger Strides, what's that? That's 6, 10. Look, all of a sudden it's become a lot more realistic. And there are more than 3 cards. Oh, how many? There are more than 4 cards in Rise Graveyard. So they can keep the undercurrent advantage for the floating to give distant to Crystalline Archer. Even if Rhea puts down all her hand for the thermal. What other way is there for Rhea to win this, or survive this turn rather?
If we have a 3 visits, we could use that to heal to still keep us in the game. That'd be a big one. Outside of that, not and Nascent Barrier could potentially save us if we have it. But outside of that, not much.
Looking.
Yep. There's one of them. There's 3 visits.
Unfortunately, you do need to rest your champion, so she can only play 1 total for now. Glimpsing.
And listen, Weebs, when we say 3 visits can played once for now, we mean once for now. Don't ever bring that up.
Yeah,
You know what we mean.
all who played, casted, or were alive to see Toronto shivered.
We don't.
Awful. Look, okay, to be fair, I was doing pretty well. I was playing a deck that all my friends were like, oh yeah, you cannot win with this deck. I was playing Unique Allies, and I only lost to 1 Razor Gill, but it was on stream. So arguably, that was a lot worse than if I were to lose to a Razor Gale off stream.
Listen, we don't talk about that dreaded weekend.
Awful weekend. However, not looking good for Rhea either right now. So 3 visits is not so broken anymore. Serene, Spirit of Wind being banished to recover 6. So Rhea went down to 8 damage, I believe, and then taking 9.
Yep. So we were back
Taking
at,
10, sorry, down to 7, taking 10.
back to a comfy 17. So we are still in it.
For now. But Diana is distant. Don't forget that. Because Undercurrent Vintage did make her. So there's 4 damage on board at least. Guaranteed.
And Fracturize looks like Fracturize was targeting the Thurible?
The Thurible. Yeah, making the
Yeah.
Thurible. Oh, yeah, there's another Archer. Fracturize is going to be eaten for 4 damage. And then it's going to be another couple from Diana. Another 4 from Diana. But I think that is game over.
Not
yeah,
like
banishing
this.
1. This is a very
like this.
sad game over, but
Get the herb, get the
recover
herb,
1?
get the healing
no!
herb. That's not the healing herb.
No, it's the wrong one.
Yep, and that will wrap it up here. That
Jeez,
will-
wow. With our
As we said, it was kind of this kind of came down to if you cannot stop the Diana pressure, then they can run away with it
yeah,
pretty fast.
that game 2 early game, all the responses Rai had to Rhea were really unfortunate because Rhea had everything, but then Rai also had everything in response, and then it was no Polaris, no way to stop anything, and it was sadness overall for everybody.
Yeah, and not to mention not being able to hit the dungeon guide into 3. Absolutely crazy. It
Yeah.
was it was absolutely just be able to push, get like stop the 3, essentially get 3 damage off the Frostbind if you want to look at it that way. And then just be able to pressure the board with that much right after. There's a reason why Water Diana is a very terrifying deck, and we kind of got to see it on full display here with Rai, very well known player on this list, and
Yeah.
showing the absolute reason why that this deck is something to be feared.
And why Frostbind is a really good card. People who doubted me. I really hope that they're watching. They are friends of ours, so they should be supporting the stream. See, I'm
They
calling
should
them
be
out
here.
doubly. That you didn't believe in Frostbind and you're not supporting the stream? Can't believe it.
I will say that is, man, the more I see Ranger Strides go off, the more I'm like, man, this card has so much stupid value in this deck and it's a very hard card to deal with because the fact that it is a 1 cost means it dodges a lot of our key Regalia removal in the game at the moment. It replaces itself even if you have to do it without floating. And the fact that you can just most of the time just sit with it and stare at your opponent to be like, I'm gonna attack with an ally. And then you have to essentially say, hey, are you gonna do anything? And they're like, no. And you're like, now I use it.
Yeah, I think the fact that it's a Distortion Regalia is also kind of crazy because that means that you have actually 5 copies of it. Because you could just leave it on the board, unless you're playing into like Water who has a Fracturize, and just play Cheshire Cats, attack with them, and sacrifice them as boots, strides.
Listen, I've lost to Water Diana without them ever making a bow because they just went, I'm going to make cat. Like they went turn 1, played cat. Turn 2, made the stupid sword, swung, and then they're like, okay, I'm now just going to go ahead and make the boots. And I'm like, yeah, man. Can't do anything against that.
Yeah, just gotta take it. Oh God, awful. I see why a lot of people don't like the deck. I also see why a lot of people love the deck.
Yeah.
So it's a very divisive deck, just like how Slimes was, honestly.
Yeah, I can't really argue the fact that it is we were a problem for long enough that Yeah, I get it. It's a thing. And it is weird to say that the premier aggro deck in the format right now is water. If you would have asked me 2-3 sets ago what I thought the premier aggro list would be, I would tell you it's probably fire. Maybe in a weird world it'd be wind. At no point did I think, oh no, it's water. Water is the strongest for what it does.
Wow.
Nor
Well,
would I think
back
it'd be Diana. It's
yeah,
yeah, it's just absolutely
fair.
the deck puts so much pressure. It's a very strong list. And if you were thinking about what list maybe you want to bring to LA or maybe a list you want to bring to your locals, Water Diana is a pretty solid list. Not much in the next set is really affecting it.
For
Even if
now.
we see even if we see Unmaker moved, not that bad of a hit. I think the only thing that's really going to be make or break if that list is going to be viable is how strong the Angel package ends up being for a couple of these lists. Because if the Angels are as strong as we think they are, then I could be wrong. Then I could just be completely wrong about that.
Yeah, look, until they don't touch Undercurrent Vantage, Glimpse 3, Distant, and Floating all in one, or Crystalline Archer, this deck is gonna be solid. I think
Yeah.
even without Ranger Strides, it's really good.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing that people overlook in this matchup as well, that the entire deck does run around the Aetherwing, specifically being able to glimpse and mill a card. That is essentially the engine of the list. So if you're out there saying, what do I do against this list? It's not techable, I can't beat it. One of the biggest things you can do is take out that bow. It may not necessarily win you the game, but it will slow them down so intensely, and it will keep that engine from making it run that smoothly. Force them to essentially have to go for other options is the biggest thing I'm trying to say with that. So just be aware if you're looking to tech against it, the bow is one of the biggest hits you can make into it, and deal with that. And there are some pitfalls that you do run into with the list. You have kind of some traps you might run into, as we saw with the Frostbinds in this list. So just be aware the list does have them. It is something you're playing to. So you kind of have to always be on your toes against the Diana and look for your openings when you can deal with that. And hey, Baby Green, if you're a tamer, very strong card into it. I will not lie. It is a very, very good card.
Yeah, sorry. The moment you said Baby Green, your dog appeared behind you, and I was like, damn, like end of turn, come back, Windstream Mud? Whoa.
She's she doesn't want to come in your sleep. It's warm in here. That's probably why.
Oh, it's understandable. But speaking of end of turn, unfortunately, I have to go and take care of some things before the end of this event. So I think we're gonna be sending it to a quick break. But worry not, just because I'm gone doesn't mean that NEETfull here won't be entertaining you along with Joyboy. So thank you, NEETfull, for having me. Thank you guys for watching me yap about Pantheon and random things for a long time in the middle of the round. NEETfull, do you have any closing words, sir?
Well, we got one more round, so I think I don't have any more closing for at least this round, but I will see you all here soon. And I guess in the words of Joyboy, don't you go anywhere. We are gonna be back. So you stay and you keep watching. We're gonna be back. Welcome back, everybody, and welcome to the final round here for the North American Weekly. Of course, it is me, NEETfull, back again to cast this final round, and joining me is none other than Joyboy. Joyboy, you ready for round 4 to see who wins? Everything takes it home.
I'm so ready. I'm giga ready to see.
All right. Well, hey, we've got some time to kill as we get ready. Last round is currently wrapping up, and currently results are getting put in. But we have some time, and of course, if everybody's been paying attention to any type of videos going up, or possibly even Serene balances, hey, look at us, we went to a cool aquarium you didn't video. You may know it is spoiler season. There's a lot of really cool cards revealed. And I kind of want to get your take, Joy Boy. Has there been anything revealed so far that you're just like, this card is insane, or this is something I really want to build around?
Fractal of Waves. You see that one?
Oh, the level 3 fractal?
Yeah, the one the fract it's a regular fractal, has reservable, but then it says when you're level 3, you can sacrifice it to draw 2 cards into memory. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Cards like that are like amazing. Also, we have divining streams. It says look at the top 3 cards of your deck, put one into your graveyard, one at the top of your deck, and one at the bottom of your deck. And it's floating memory if you're a cleric, unfortunately. But you know, it's still a really cool card. Stuff like that. Plus, all the water suited cards are really cool. So those are usually the cards that I'm looking at right now. How about yourself? The slimes, I'm assuming.
Of course, yeah. Let's put that out there. I'm really excited for eyebrow slime. We'll just put it out there. But weirdly enough, another card I'm actually really excited about is actually what's it called? Liquidation. Well, we're just calling it
Oh
Water
yeah.
Fireball.
Yeah, water ball. Another water ball.
Yeah, my first day 2 in Houston was actually on Water Merlin. So a card like this is something that I kind of wanted even back then, just as a way to
Yeah.
be able to just pressure a ton of damage for doing what water does best and just milling your own graveyard. And just being
Yeah.
able to have essentially a 2-cost sealed 7 seems pretty spicy. I'm not gonna lie.
I like the flavor text for that one. It literally just says drown. It's so good.
Hey, good luck, drown. Oh,
Yeah,
well, all
yeah.
right, cool.
Drowned. It's like just the right amount of threatening for that card.
Not to mention, if you compare that up with artists, you can potentially do 14 off of 1
Yeah.
liquidation because you get the double deluge effect. Just
Yep. It's pretty crazy, man. It's kind of crazy. There's a card that I absolutely don't want to see though is Hoarfrost Hold. The card that like makes it so you can't you can recollect fewer and fewer cards. Man, I hate that card. So it says, on enter, banish any amount of suited spell cards from your hand and or memory. For each card banished this way, put a frost counter on Hoarfrost Hold. Each opponent recollects X less cards during the resolution of their recollection, where X is the amount of frost counters. Can you tell me? Oh, can you can you name a worse card to play against?
the worst part about this is what's going to happen is my opponent's going to open up their start of their game and they're just going to get a bomb on turn 1 that
Yeah.
I can't answer. And then it's going to be, I'm going to go ahead and go to level 1. I'm going to Snow White you.
Yeah,
And you're
yeah.
like, yeah, that's cool. And they're going to go, okay, back to my next turn. I'm going to go ahead and keep your champion tapped down. I'm like, yeah, that's fine, dude. And you go back to yours, like, all right,
Yeah.
I'm finally dealing with it. I'm going to put everything down, kill the Snow White. And they're like, yeah, that's cool. Hoarfrost Hold? And you're like, yeah,
Yeah.
cool, buddy.
Yeah, it's like Shuzhang. It's like a Shuzhang that like like you ever played against someone who like has Shuzhang on board and you like trying to deal damage to it, but they keep like protecting it. It's like come on, man, let me kill this thing, please.
I want out of this.
Yeah, get me out of this. Get me out of this, man. That and like Mad Tea Party, stuff like that, where you're like trying to kill these things, but they keep protecting it. You're like, oh my god.
Yeah, the other big card that actually terrifies me out of RDO, the spoilers, is like all the ultimates up to this point have been like, okay, they're played in Pantheon. Like
Sure, yeah.
maybe to like Luxem and Rise, the arcane one, maybe can see some play, but you have to get pretty high influence. It's like there. Then
Yeah.
we saw the Merlin ultimate.
Oh yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
I had to read this card 4 or 5 times, and I'm like,
Yeah,
there's no way this text is on this card.
yeah.
Like,
It's it's exactly what you would expect from a Merlin ultimate. Just pure like as soon as you see it, you're like, dude, why? You're like, why? Why does she have this? Come on.
it's the worst part is when it got posted, there was so many people that are like, I don't think this card's very good. Why would you want to pay 5 just to play something? And I'm looking at it being like, you know how many times in a game of Grand Archive against Merlin, I'm forced to level when I don't want to. And I'm like, crap, I'm gonna die if I don't do something. I've got to put everything down and then just say, okay, put everything down and then go back to my opponent's turn. And your opponent can go, okay, you're leveled up against me. That's sweet. I'm going to play this 5 cost. Let me look at your memory. Oh, wow, your win con is down here. Be a shame if I played it and you couldn't play it for the rest of the game. And you're like, cool, I guess.
Yeah.
Why not?
Also, like, it's 5 cards. Merlin, like, Merlin has 1,000,000 cards in hand. Like, they don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll play 5. Who cares? I have 12 cards in my hand.
We're also talking about the mirror match. When you play this and you play this just to use their incarnate. Then you're
Yeah.
like, cool, I got an early incarnate and you can't play incarnate. You're just like, that's cool, bud, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. When will they learn? When will they learn that their actions have consequences? Maybe one of these days, Weez will stop printing insanely heinous Merlin cards.
Crux is fine. Crux is fine.
Yeah. It's so true.
But hey,
It's so true.
luckily, we're not going to have to talk about Crux is fine going to this last match. In this last match, we are going to have Quest playing Serene, Q CL. Pretty kind of standard what we're used to. Fire CL, play Q, play some attacks for free, or not free, but swap some attacks, do some damage, and then do that. And we're also going to be going up against Quick, also playing CL, but this one is actually pretty interesting. It's fairly low on its Umbra count compared to what we see with the traditional CL. This is kind of a deck that kind of plays a 3-1-2 of a lot of these different cards. So this is definitely going to be an interesting mirror match going against this of what's better, more fire heavy CL or more of just, hey, here's good Umbra cards.
It's I feel like it's like fire as a package is so enticing. Cards like Creative Shock and Hasty Messenger, Foe Awakening, all these cards, they're so good by themselves. And when you put them in this like package of, discard Liminal Guide, discard this float, discard that float, it becomes so much better. I personally think the list with a little bit more fire cards is probably better. But I mean, if you get to level 3 relatively quickly, Umbra cards are just broken. They're like so good. They're like Carter, Grim Prestige, like you know what I mean. Beguiling Coup's an insane card. I love that card. So
yeah, luckily both these lists are still on Beguiling Coup. But I'm with you. I think Grim Partige is such a bonkers card to play. The fact that that's a fast speed card.
I mean, category 1, right? Like it's
yes.
Even they know this card can be a little bit crazy. It's not even like it's not the overall strength of the card, it's the potential. You know what I mean? Like this card can be like the worst card giving the right sort of build.
Yeah, it's something that when they first made it out to category 1, I think it was one of the cards that had the most discussion behind it of like, does it deserve to be here?
Yeah.
And it's one that it's as well. So a lot of us, when we look at a ban list, we look at kind of what the announcement are. We were used to them being cards that were a problem right now. That they
Mhm.
were the thing that essentially warped the format at this moment. But we've called it out in their article. They were like, "This is not a card we're hitting because it's good now. It
Yeah.
is a card that potentially, as we make more and more spells that do more and more bonkers things,
Yeah.
this could potentially be a problem if you play them at fast speed."
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, we've seen some people like loop Regal Inquisition with like, by Grim Pastiche, Regal Inquisition, Regal Inquisition, Regal Inquisition. One of my friends got Regal Inquisition 6 times one time. And it's like stuff like that, you're just like, okay, like maybe this is a little bit too much.
It's listen, it's a very strong card, and it's on there for a reason. And
Yeah.
hey, we might that might be the make or break in this difference is having more Grim Pastiches better better in this matchup.
Yeah. To pastiche or not pastiche?
That is the question.
I do really like the 2 of Rictus Tiding in Quick's list. I think Rictus Tiding is actually like a pretty good card. So
I think is it have to be exactly 8 is the revealed?
yeah, I
It
think you
has
have to
be exactly 8.
in order to draw both of them, they have to match. They have to match to 8.
Yeah,
But otherwise, the card just replaces itself.
so a 5 and a 3.
Yeah, an 8 and a 0, whatever. Like,
Just a casual 8 and a 0.
yeah.
That's the one.
the
If my opponent
yeah
goes, here's an 8, here's a 0. I'm like, cool,
yeah.
what? Which this list actually looking more and more at it has a lot of ways that you can just go, oops, I hit it.
Oh, burn the witch. The one of the best turn 1 plays in the game. Burn the witch. Draw 3 cards.
There's a lot of Merlin players out there that are still playing, and that a lot of them are still in Stalwart Shieldmate, and they're still doing the cremation on Stalwart and then getting Topsied.
Yeah,
Hey, piece of advice: if everybody in your meta is running Topsy, play Library Witch instead. You don't get the floating, but you're essentially getting the same cards. You're getting the same influence gain. So
yeah. Getting Topsy feels so bad, especially when he's like, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go through all this trouble to put 1 float in my graveyard, and then they're like, here's Topsy Decree. You're like, oh, okay, never mind. Let's see what we have here from Quest side. Do we have just as strong of an opener? I guess we leveled up, but I'm a fan of the CL sleeves. Committed to the cause here.
yeah, I believe we just passed and maybe pitched that, or we might have just done the gentle and
Yeah, I think so. Gentle
we may
gets
just
so
missed
much
it.
more value now with the rule changes. Like turn 1 Gentle is so good.
Oh, listen, I know very well because I was still missing a foil of the Sylvie Gentle Respite, and I
Oh
just
yeah.
order one the other day, and I'm like, there's
Oh
no
my
way this
God.
card's this much money.
Yeah.
And there's everybody's favorite card, Unmake, fair and balanced.
Yeah, this card. I feel like I don't know. I feel like everyone has the same opinion of this card. Like, like every time I hear anyone talking about this card, it's like, yeah, get it out of here. Get this card out of here, dude.
Listen, I'm not even gonna look. I see the producer messaging here, being like, I love this card.
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah,
nah.
Mr. Producer has chimed in to tell us that he loves that card. So
I'm
the
okay with it
the
in
one
Pantheon.
person. Okay, it looks like we're just drawing more. We're both just drawing cards. We got backup charger, cremation. Burn the witch into backup charger. We had gentle respite into unmake duality. Who would have thought drawing cards is really good?
Which actually makes sense because on the lighter Umbra version here, which Quick is on, we have a little bit more leeway to start playing more fire cards and kind of go into our level 3 when we need to kill, rather than most CLs have to essentially get to 3, start building up that omen count, and then try to kill.
Dude, you're joking.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Oh my god.
Listen, I think we're just playing Go Fish at this point. Being like,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah. Nice. The one Sour Shield, mate.
I have a feeling this Shieldmate's going to stay on the board longer
Yeah,
than
for
we
like
expect.
ever. I do. One of the things that I do like about like the non-ablation fire gin list or fire CL list is making a lot of omens feels really cool because you can do some really cool stuff with your level 2 release, which lets you activate a card from your omens by releasing your champion. So I think that's really cool. Oblation, very rarely wants to make omens because they want to make Oblation the only omen, so that, or sorry, not the Oblation, Advent of the Stormcaller the only omen, so that they can Oblation for 15 reliably. But I'm a omen enjoyer. The more omens, the better.
I'm kind of with you. I think it's I like the more omen heavy package when playing the list, but I'm also not a big fan of I've been hit with Oblation too many times for 30.
Yeah,
I'm okay when they
yeah,
just want to say I'll make one and make one and make one.
yeah. Not a fan of 15 damage in your recollection.
I think my favorite part is being like, I'm gonna Oblation. I'm like, okay, cool. And they're like, but while Oblation's on the stack. And I'm like, yeah, go off, Queen.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this card we saw Flame Sorcel, uh, a card that initially I feel like I had such a good impression of this card, but it ended up like people ended up not really playing it that much.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to me because if you would have told me very early on, once we
Yeah.
saw Rile the Abyss get banned, that I assumed that this would just take its spot. It would be
Yeah,
essentially 4
for
to
sure.
4. And no, it didn't right away, which is I'm with you. It was shocking that we didn't see it, but honestly, I think when they opened up the room for potentially just playing Topsy and Gentles, they were just like, I don't need it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's true. That's fair.
And a turbocharge? Come on. Come on.
we're, we're about to be 10 minutes into the game and not a single person has dealt any damage. We've done nothing but draw cards and put a taunt on board.
We're about to get to the Uno meme of do damage to your opponent or draw 15.
Yeah, literally. Making some omens and passing after drawing 6 cards or whatever.
These level 2s are about to be the most insane level 2s. I feel like I'm gonna pitch 16 cards.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
draw 16.
Here we go. We're gonna draw more cards. Is that
Oh,
undeniable
hold up,
truth?
hold
What the-
Undeniable truth. Whoa!
What the? What day? What year are we in? What is this?
Shieldmate died?
Futuristic
What
tech?
happened? Chad, if you blink, you miss it.
He has a prep. Okay, that prep. Oh, oh my god,
Not like this. Why would you do this to him?
bruh.
Bro, he was death gripping those 4
Yeah,
cards.
he was
That
waiting.
came down and he's just like, here you go.
Oh my god, there's 2 liminals in there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the right call. That's the right
Yeah, for
call.
sure. You can you can use your flood to level up. Who cares? What I don't want you to do is go +2.
I don't want you to go plus any more than we already have in this game. We need to keep
Yeah.
things under control.
we talked about how good this card was, you know, in round 2, but we're now getting a demonstration from from Quest here.
With Topsy, very, very, very good card. Insane value.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. All right. Hold on. All right. The bet is back on the table. All right.
Are we undeniable truth? How how much do you think this how much do you think the prep is gonna matter?
The prep is actually gonna come in handy. It's you don't know the secret sauce about the prep.
Yeah, yeah.
You wouldn't believe this. You can spend 3 prep counters to draw a card.
That's
I trust. I saw it. I saw it round 1.
Yeah.
Rye had like 60 prep, and it was insane.
Yeah.
Drew some cards. It was nuts.
Yeah. He didn't have enough prep at the end though.
Editor's note: you cannot draw off prep. NEETfull does not know what he's talking about.
Dude, being able to deny your opponent a liminal guide trigger and then going to your turn getting your own liminal guide trigger, that's like you gotta be sitting there and be like, yeah, go ahead. Like I would be so mad. Look at the hand size, dude. Holy.
This is where you just kind of like, yeah, I'm just gonna assume you got it. You got the cards. You won.
And then we dungeon guide. Because we surely have enough influence. We have seen dungeon. There it is.
There's Dungeon Guide.
Look at the value. That one card, like one card has shifted the overall value of the game completely.
Ooh, losing Spurn.
Oh wait,
That's...
is the shield mate gonna die?
Oh, hold up. Hold up.
Uh,
Oh!
Here we go.
One more. $5 down the drain. Oh! Joyboy, how's it gonna be $5 richer?
Dude, I can't wait.
We said we thought it was gonna stick. Turns out we were wrong. We weren't ready for liminal dungeon guide.
Yeah, no one was.
And you know, let's just end it with a devastating blow.
Devastating
and it's the new
blow.
art on devastating blow as well.
That's really good.
Those rewards coming in. I think that was the gold reward.
Oh,
season.
crystallize. Is there a few maybe? Foe?
I think at this point you just want it as an omen. I think.
Yeah. You definitely
Yeah.
don't. You definitely don't. Not unless it kills, right? You don't want to discard your entire hand that you've been accumulating up to this point.
It would be funny though to just be like, I don't need it. I'll discard it. Who needs a hand when I've got 2 liminal guides and a dungeon guide? You're currently on a 10-turn clock, baby.
Got 2 damage.
There is some justification of being level 3 CL earlier because you do just get to start stacking on that damage, but it's kind of what's better, doing 2 extra damage for a couple of turns or having influence of 300.
You know, I think specifically for an influence of 300, I'll say that one. 299, maybe I'm thinking about it. But
That's
300,
my hard stopping point is
Yeah,
299 cards.
yeah. 300, 300, I'm with you. 299, I don't know yet. Dude, this card is so good. I can't believe people stopped playing this card. I'm glad people are playing it again. Obviously, in Oblation, you can't, right?
Yeah. I think the biggest reason you may not see it is because you saw a lot of CL lists where they would just turbo to 3, so they didn't necessarily get a chance to play it. Because I think their turns were so scripted.
Right.
But I think now with kind of you being able to get a little bit more time play slower when decks like Siryu are now playing the Influence Dragon, I think you just have a little more time.
Oh my god. No. No. This is exactly what we were talking about at the beginning. No, no, not again. 3 liminal guide triggers denied. Oh. Well, I guess we'll get our last. Wow, drew all 4 liminal guides, huh?
Well, you know what's really good about a 10 turn clock with Liminal Guide, Dungeon Guide? When you also go Liminal Guide, Dungeon Guide.
Here we go.
Asking our opponent, let's pick 2. You did it, I can do it.
Yeah, we'll see how much it matters the sort of stifling of influence we're doing on quest side compared to quick.
Do we have it? I was wondering if no on enter trigger for us here. Looks like.
Are you
Oh, never
talking
mind.
about
Never mind. I think
Cialis?
we're level 2 for some reason.
No,
I
yeah.
blanked. You have to wait your Dungeon Guide. Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I'm here. It's essentially an under trigger, just end a turn.
I'm so interested in this prep counter.
I will be honest with you, I don't think it's going anywhere.
Just wait, man. There's a planted explosive somewhere.
I have to look now. Is there a planted explosive in the list? Oh, please tell me there's a planted. This is the funniest thing in the world.
No, there's no way. Man, 30 life is so much. We've done 2 and 3. We have spent, yeah, 20 minutes doing drawing cards. Oh my god, wait. I said this one before. I saw this movie.
No, this is the second one in the series.
Oh yeah, the sequel.
Yeah. This is the one that Aragorn gets up on the Death Star.
Okay, don't hate me. I've never seen Star Wars, and I've never seen Lord of the Rings. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I haven't seen either of these. Right. I understand the reference though. Can I at least get a little bit of credit for that? I just haven't seen them. But I know what the Death Star is, and I think I know who Aragorn is, I think.
I can't even stop laughing now. What happens over at Lineage Break? Yeah, we don't play Grand Archive. We really don't watch movies at all.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I'm not even sure
We just play
Nowhere
League of
near anymore.
Legends. That is like the only thing. It's like all we do. Oh. Okay, we got our Maxim Armoire. That's pretty key piece for our game plan.
Especially because it's probably take a couple of Guiling Qs here to finish off this match at this point.
Yeah, what's the middle omen there? Is that Devastating Blow?
I think is devastating blow.
Okay.
Ooh, it's a real pretty
Oh.
Carter too. You just got confirmation from the producer. It is Flamethrower Cell in the middle.
Okay. Okay. Okay, well, damage is evened out a little bit. We still have 20 damage to do to one and 26 damage to do to the other.
Easy.
Yeah.
No problems.
No problem whatsoever.
Looks like there was a little bit of discussion on how the heal happened. Just kind of, I think, of explaining, hey, the dungeon guide being. Yeah, just a clarification said, hey, I sacrificed the dungeon guide to the Carter. Carter does see dungeon guide die, so I do recover one.
Yeah. It feels like Quest's board is so much bigger. The like all the allies on board, the Maxim Armor on board, more more omens, negate the 3 liminal guide triggers.
It seems larger until we see the Star Showmate play into the
Yeah,
Carter.
yeah, true. That'll
And then we'll be
turn
like,
the
who is
tides.
a better board now?
Right. We'll have Terraframe, so at least we can save up some damage.
But how are we going to remotely pay for Terraframe?
I know, we have such little cards in hand. Our influence is so small. Okay.
Ooh, this is the first Beguiling Coup of the game?
Okay, we'll swap Beguiling Coup with, I imagine, Devastating Blow. 'Cause it's the only target. We will deal 2 damage because it does make it an omen. Put Devastating Blow in the intent. This is, I believe, coming in for 8, and then the number, I believe, 9 total.
Yeah, because Dead Blow comes in for a natural 7, right?
Yeah, and then Beguiling Coup gives you +1 because it's the only one cost omen, and then the actual omen count is 2, so I believe it's still 2 total. 21. That's a lot.
Turns out that 30 gets real close now.
Yeah. Who who's really good at getting to 30 life while also having 30 life? CL, it turns out.
Turns out, bonk real good.
Oh, wait, blind Richter sighting? 2.
Mm,
I think we
Hold on,
grabbed the Grim Pastiche here.
I have to do math real quick. I think that's 2, 2, and I think that's like. I don't think that's 8.
I would be inclined to agree.
Yeah, it's not 7.
I think you grab Greagle.
Like the hard part here is like even you're regaling them. I don't know if it's necessarily worth it because
Yeah.
both the kill win conditions are already.
Pastiche.
Yeah.
That's one of the problems with Regal is that like you could just like Regal their hand into a better hand.
Yeah. Yeah.
You've
Nothing
done
feels
it.
worse.
Yeah.
Nothing feels worse when you're like against Luxem and you're like, I'm gonna regal you to get rid of Lightweavers, and you're like, yeah, that's fine. I'll get rid of 2 Lightweavers, and they just draw 2 Lightweavers. You're
Yeah,
like,
Light Weavers.
You're just like, that's but okay, I guess.
Yeah. Using Regal Inquisition to inadvertently fix your opponent's hand. It's like, man, that sucks.
I've done Regal before, and I've had my opponent show the hand, and I'm like, you keep all of it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, that's on me. My bad. I read the room wrong. That's my fault.
I take that back. I take that back.
I paid 2 to look at your hand, and I didn't like it.
You know what? It's interesting that Chalice of Blood was on the ban list. Or I think it still is on the ban list. Cat 2.
And it's still on there, and I think
Yeah,
a lot of the
it's
reason is
been on there for so long.
I think it's a card primarily because Guardians with the health pool and the fact that we have Jin, who
Yeah. I mean, so it's a really good card.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're
and then,
getting
of course,
Terrafring here.
and Serene being able to essentially get on Death's Door, draw 2, and then
Yeah,
release
then
pretty strong too.
walk back off the edge.
Also, I think we had more fear that an Immortal Champion was going to be a bigger problem than it ended up being.
Yeah, who wins, an Immortal Champion or one Song of Frost?
Who wins a girl with a flute or
We did get some really cool Exia cards that like should actually help a lot. But
yeah. It's also another ultimate that realistically could actually get played.
yeah.
And it looks like we did pop the Terrafring this turn. Buy us some time. Also make that Beguiling Cube pretty much require our entire hand if we're going to go for it. I think we have exactly enough if we do the Beguiling, actually. Or just enough. Wait, is that? Hold up. Hold up. What?
Can
I think-
we? How many cards do we have in hand from Quickside? Okay, looks like 4 cards. Do 2 more.
Do we have the Awakening?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. We have enough cards to play Topsy, so it's a little bit risky to send it right now, but I mean,
And we're
I
also
think you're dead
still-
if you don't, so
Yeah, because we have. I think we're just short still. Because even if we do the first, we activate the Armor. There's only 2 there, and then we only get 4 more off the Awakening. So I think we're just. Well, it would give us enough we could activate off the Lineage release. So it could be if we send it.
so we'll putting Creative Shock into our Omen, grabbing Beguiling Coup. We're gonna Beguile Coup again. We do have 11 damage to go through because we quest is on Serene. We have 4 cards in hand.
And I see where the hesitation is because if we don't keep up enough for Topsy,
Yeah,
we'll probably math it out, being like, I think I just died to an Awakening, don't I?
yeah, definitely.
And Quest on their side being like, I don't know, maybe.
Okay. Do we beguiling?
I unfortunately think we have to
Yeah.
because with our opponent's board, I don't think we have a way.
Yeah,
to...
I don't really think we live another turn, so
Yeah, because I think we're staring down lethal in like 3 separate routes, if not.
yeah. So we have beguiling. We use its ability. As we said earlier, we swap another attack with beguiling put it into the intent. Deal 2. Interesting. We're taking the 2.
Which
Okay,
that's
so this.
scary because if we have
Oh,
abnegation,
okay. Abnegation. That's huge.
which I think we have to send the awakening if we have it here, which I don't think we do.
Yeah. Hmm. So this death blow is coming in for, I believe, 10 total, because there is 3 omens this time. So we get 1 more damage. Man. Okay, so we have to.
Yeah, but I think it's
I
where we're
think we
sitting at right now is I kind of we're playing an awakening stalemate because whoever gets to play the first awakening, I think
Yeah.
just wins at that point. Oh wait, I forgot the banish. The omens do go on after you resolve awakening, so only the there we go. There we're throwing the
Ooh.
awakening.
Okay.
We're not actually popping the armor beforehand either. We're just sending it.
Yeah, I think the plan is to. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So we're gonna make awakening, then we're gonna. Yeah, use the armoire to grab awakening, play awakening, release, play another awakening.
This is still even with not popping the armor first. This is still lethal being presented, but it
Yep.
does give our opponent a chance to also respond with their own awakening. But the problem is we are 1 card short from being able to both awakening and go for the loop off of the release.
Yeah. We have our own abnegation. Is that smoke out?
And that is a smoke out.
Yeah, but we have a release though.
Do we have an awakening on the stack for the smoke out? Nope, we do not.
Nah, doesn't look like it. So that is game 1 going to quest.
And man, that honestly came down to a difference. I think just the Serene and one seeing the awakening and the other not.
Yeah, for sure.
Which we just play the game of awakened chicken. Wow, what a what a game 1 going into
It's
that where
interesting. It was so much closer than you would think it would be, considering how much Quest messed around with Quick's early game, and how much value was denied.
yeah, you would think that it would just be kind of like a tie roll. Once one person started doing the damage, it would just be completely
Yeah.
separate. But I wonder if the Crystallized Destiny kind of saved us a little bit of time there on the first one to be able to say not allowing Quest to have the initial high roll to let us have a chance to come back. But
Yeah, for sure.
overall, that was that was much closer in life totals than I thought it was going to be.
All right, let's see. What do you side in when it comes to the mirror?
Ooh, let's take a look at these deck lists, which
Yeah.
I guess are from Quest side, which you are going second in this matchup. So there is a chance you just bring in Heavenly Guides.
Yeah.
Here, there's a chance you are going to be the second player to go level 3, and having extra influence is not a terrible thing to overlook. Peaceful Reunion is interesting because it feels like you're both trying to send the haymaker. So by just playing peaceful, you're just kind of both making the mutual agreement to not for a turn.
Yeah, he's just like handshaking.
But you could do the tricky thing of being able to do Grim Pastiche and play it on your opponent's turn, because we have seen that play before.
Yeah.
So kind of a one-sided peaceful.
Yeah, and Terrafring is always good, right?
Yeah.
We do have Quick does have Serene fire in the side. Maybe we saw that coming. We saw it was pretty beneficial for Quick Quest on this side. We have Embrace Noir. And Varuk and Acolyte not terribly relevant right now.
Yeah, Embrace Door is a little bit tricky because I don't think there's too much with it. And as well as Carter doesn't care about stealth. Like at that point, you're not really saving much, so not too much reason to bring that in, except for maybe another draw. But I will say, bringing those Regals in, if you can catch them before they can get the Omen train running, could potentially be good. But I'm kind of with you. With that big of influence, you do run the risk of just letting your opponent draw back into the win con, and with the Omens being able to put him back.
Yeah. Yeah, CL is in a very unique position of being able to like replay the cards, like his cards. So a lot of the time, discarding a dev blow just kind of makes it so that he doesn't have to use a dev blow to beguiling it out, right? He just, okay, I make it an omen. You've kind of helped me in a sense.
Yeah, the only other card I could see that maybe one of these players will bring in is Quest does have 2 staggering strikes. There is a potential that even though you didn't see the slip away, you still was kind of in the back of your mind it could be a potential
Yeah.
of seeing that card. So maybe those come in if we have some dead cards, but that'd be another piece. But we did see Quick make prep counters, so that big brain, big brain. We know it's happening.
Yeah. This is when you side in staggering strike to prevent those planted explosives that we that we know are not in the deck. We
Making
did
a
see
slice of nice me.
yeah yeah exactly. No shadow strike for you. We did see Quick switch to Serene, so we have a battle of 36 total life. Yeah,
He bought him all 6 cards too.
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So they've already seen 12 cards of the deck.
Yeah.
He's being like, these are trash. Give me another 6.
We have Quest doing his glimpsing, looks like. Bottoming 2 or 3.
Think so. Yep. Bottom 3, 6 in hand. Yeah, it's making sure they didn't draw early. for
Gentle
some reason.
respite. One of the best turn 1 plays.
Are we doing something in response to the general?
Well, it looks like we are.
To deny the memory?
Ooh.
We are. Okay.
Okay, I mean that's not terrible. You don't see people responding to, turn 1 plays when you're going second because you don't get to recollect. So those cards are gone until your next turn. But, putting a float in the graveyard is probably good unless you get Topsy Decreed here, but you did deny a card draw, which is, beneficial.
Yeah, keeping that influence, quote unquote equal with you going up 1 for your draw for turn.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here's the hit. Perfectly set 8.
Here we go, get
One
a 7.
Hold on, I mean that's only 4.
Tragic. Tragic. Not 8.
We could do math sometimes.
Yeah.
That has
Wait
to
a
be the
minute,
best
wait.
feeling in the world when you hit the 8. Oh, wait. Here we go. 3 and
Mm. Notably, not 8.
You're not gonna believe this, but I think they're too short.
Are we also grabbing a creative shock? I love the
What about-
tapping on the on the map.
Sometimes you gotta count it. Yeah, but we're also getting
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Like why not?
yeah. And in our end phase, we make Rictus hiding an omen. We're gonna cast our own gentle respite. I'm calling it right now.
I don't know. 3 down. We do it
3
early creative?
down. Oh, God.
Unmake.
Come on.
Come on. You can't doing this.
Ref, do something.
Are they even watching the game right now? Come on. Oh boy.
Man.
Turns out, unmake.
Yeah. I
Pretty good
mean,
card.
probably the better out of the two options, right? Out of Creative Shock and Gentle Respite, Unmake, probably the better one.
Coach walks out on the table and just, come on. Get off this table. I'm ejecting you from this game. Man, we are back in the influence
Okay,
game.
3.
Game. And it is
No.
crazy that we're already this early in the game, and these players have to think about, like, do I creative here? Because
Yeah,
one of these
yeah.
has Topsy.
Yeah, I mean, we've already seen the we've already seen like the double, the top C into top C or the top C into Grim Prestige. So definitely don't want to get punished for that again.
Oh, backup charger. What are we making backup charger for? Sounds like somebody's got a turbocharge.
Mm.
If it's a turbocharge, I'm gonna stay calm.
Look at the hand size. Holy moly. This is crazy. we saw in game 1 they kind of both had a relatively high hand size, but it really came down to the Serene at the very end, or I guess you could say it came down to the Crystal Destiny at the beginning to negate the first devastating blow. Okay. We finally Elemental Guide trigger.
We didn't get Topsy this time. With
Yeah,
that many
yeah.
cards in hand, we didn't Topsy? All right. At what point does draw one more not matter?
Oh, we're using our
Another
CL
one?
on enter to discard another one.
Creative shock for another one?
Okay, a heavy swing. It's a perfect to make an omen.
Are we gonna see a dungeon guide here?
I mean, we've seen a lot of cards, so maybe, more than likely.
Quest has so many cards in hand.
I know. Okay, here it is. Yep. Do we respond? Looks like we do. Oh, okay. Maybe we're digging for it, or maybe we're just taking this opportunity to do our own liminal guide discarding.
It wouldn't shock me if we were.
Ooh, Full Awakening is gone.
I mean, if we're willing to put it down, it means we probably got another one.
Yeah, for sure. We got another liminal guide trigger. This looks like quest board last game. Dungeon guide
If we
liminal.
If we see a Carter come down on
Yeah,
quest board, I'm gonna call some shenanigans happening.
yeah. We'll see if we see a death blow. Is this 3 down? The first blood has been drawn.
Three already down. 10-turn clock starting now.
Oh,
Come on, Meg! Ref, get him in here.
I was expecting a death blow, but yeah, I guess you can unmake. I guess that's fine. We'll make heavy swinging omen. We'll deal 2 damage. We'll pass.
No devastating blow, just unmakes. Yeah, you see, I dropped all the devastating blows from my list. I thought unmake was just a better card overall.
Right, yeah. Who needs 7 damage when you can draw 2 cards?
Who needs 7 damage when you got 7 cards?
All right, so we're going into level 2. We'll get a liminal guide trigger, banishing a Grim Pastiche.
I did not catch the other card was. Oh, in response to the
Whoa.
level, it looks like.
Yeah. Level 3, draw a card because we have a 3-costed omen.
And that 3 card was unfortunately another liminal. So
Here we
allow the
go.
level to resolve.
1, 2.
Yeah, this is a cool piece of interaction for anybody who was watching why the liminal didn't trigger right away. One thing with liminal is it requires the champion to level, and your champion has not officially leveled in this game until you have resolved the materialization of the next champion. So something to kind of keep in mind that you can respond to your own materialization to do what we just saw. So if you're kind of wondering at home how that worked, that is a little more insight of how that works and some kind of cool tech you can do as well.
We flame Sorcel once again.
During
Is
our
it a-
collection,
okay.
I was waiting for it to be. I was waiting for it to be a little.
I know. I also thought it was gonna be another one. One of the best parts about Grand Archive, and one of the reasons why I started playing this game, the amount of stuff that you can do in your recollection, and then just pick your cards back up and play your real turn, like that's just such a cool concept. Like we saw 2 Flame Sorcels pitching 2 liminal guides, getting on enter triggers, draw 2 cards, and then we recollect, and now he's playing his real turn. You know what I mean? Now we're in our main phase.
Kind of feels like
see
you
a-
get a double turn in a sense. Oh, and there it is. We caught it. There's the Heavenly Guide.
This feels so bad if you're like the opponent. You lose 2 cards to Dungeon Guide, they Heavenly Guide. They're
Like,
just
this
up
ain't
3
fair.
cards. Or up 2
Listen, I've
cards.
watched games of Grand Archive go where both of them are playing Heavenly Guide Chicken, and I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah. When none of them,
somebody's gotta break.
none of them do it because they don't want to give the other person a Heavenly Guide.
And then they go for the hard level, and then the opponent goes, "Okay, I've done the guide." You're like, okay.
We're killing the Dungeon Guide. Potentially smart. You know, you know what I said earlier. Oh, but wait, what the? Huh?
The
I
guy only
missing
2.
Are we just beguiling Ku for the damage?
What was... Hold up.
Sorry, we're a little confused, a little speechless here.
when the cats just go speechless, what else does this happen?
are we just dealing 2 damage? Is that what it is? Or do we have another beguiling coup?
Oh wait a second. Wait a second.
Wait.
I think I know what's happening. So okay,
Wait, really?
I can't believe we're actually gonna see this here. Fun thing about this card is I don't know if this was intended or what, but Beguiling Coup says pay 2, banish Beguiling Coup, put an Omen counter on it. Then put another target attack Omen into the attacker's intent, and then trigger the on-attack abilities.
No
It doesn't say
way.
your Omen or an Omen you control. It is any Omen, meaning if you are against another CL that has an attack Omen, you can use their attack and put it as your intent. I can't believe we're seeing this.
Okay. I know you guys can't see me right now, but my mouth is agape. I cannot believe that I've never seen that before. That's
Yep.
actually, dude, that is Giga Brain.
Oh, I can't believe we're gonna see this on stream too. It's something like
Wow. Yeah, oh my god. It puts it into the intent, and then because it's been used, it goes to the discard. It goes to the trash. That's crazy, the graveyard.
what a crazy
Wow.
wow. The worst part is this has been brought up to me before that we could do this. I think every CL player who plays this deck and like plays it for more than just one game, they constantly are like, "Did you know that the does not target? It's any. It is any. I mean, I can take theirs." I'm like, when is that going to happen?
Yeah,
I'm
well,
sorry.
you
I'm
are
sorry
there
I
now.
doubted you. You were right. I was wrong.
We do see a regal here. I'm so dumbfounded by the last turn. We saw a Terraframe materialize, and we see a regal here.
We're doing something in response.
Looks like we're using the card that we don't want to lose. Yeah, Abnegation. All right, here we go. Let's see the reveal.
Fast here.
Fast cure, top C.
Regal. Is that the piece? Oh, that Pizza Union did come in. That is the beautiful promo
Yeah.
one too.
Great Prestige, Creative Shock, and a Dev Blow.
So big trick here. If you see this as a CL player, do not make him discard that piece of reunion.
Yeah.
There is another.
Is is a Grim Pastiche target is what you just done.
And it is a brutal Grim Prestige target if you let him pick
Yeah.
that as an Omen.
All right. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay. You know what? Not bad. Well, not bad for Quick. Not bad for Quick. Very bad for Quest. He lost a lot of good cards, but you know, you're always afraid of the amount of the cards that your opponent is drawing when you regal them. So this is exactly what you want to see. Those cards were not very good. Carter is like fine.
Turbocharge. Come on, quick. You're better than this. You don't need more cards. Now I'm getting blasted for being like the slander on Turbo. Dang,
I mean, we do have at least that blow is in the graveyard, so you can make it an Omen next turn. That's like a saving grace.
That is true. You know what I hate in Grand Archive? Drawing cards. I think we need to draw one card a turn, like how Grand Archive was intended. Man, you changed. They took Baby Gray away from you.
Heavy swing is he made heavy swing an Omen again. It'd be really funny if he draws Beguiling, or if he just
He's
if
gonna
he
armor it.
just
He's gonna
goes
armor it back and
yeah
be like, I'm doing it
armoire
again.
and do it again. Okay, here we go. Let's go gambling. 4. Ooh, that's close.
We were so close to greatness.
We were so close.
If this would have been the 4 and the 4 after doing the beguiling coup,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
would have been like, this is CL's greatest dream come true. This is the game you dream about.
Yeah. Are we grabbing armoire? Are we doing it again? Oh my god,
We are. We are.
He's doing it. He's gonna do it again. Man.
Quick about to be. I'm in danger.
Yeah. I'm in danger. Okay, here we go. Picking up Coop.
Looks like we're still in recollection, so we actually waited to pop the ring till we see if we pop that. It looks like. And it looks like we're deciding what card to put back.
Oh.
Can we put it back?
Uh,
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, it looks like there was a.
Okay. So it looks like they're walking it back a little bit. Seems like Quick wanted to or forgot to do the terraforming in recollection.
And so we're just saying,
So
hey,
he-
send it back it up.
Okay. So yeah, it does look like Quick wanted to banish the terraforming in recollection. So they walked it back a little bit, but he decided to go ahead and do it anyway. So we are grabbing our Beguiling Coup from our Omen, putting Peaceful Reunion in there, dealing 2 damage. And let's see. Yeah.
And we're spell setting it. We're like, we don't
Yep.
care.
So we'll pay 2 to put Heavy Swing into the intent. And then we have to put 2 down for our terraforming cost. So we'll deal 2 damage with the Beguiling Coup as an Omen. Then Heavy Swing should be put into the intent. So right now we have Heavy Swing plus Beguiling Coup plus 5 Omens, which I believe is plus 4 damage.
Yeah, had to be +4.
Okay, so it looks like we're using a Resolute stand. On attack, we draw a card into memory because we have enough Omens to do so.
Looks like after reduction, we'll be coming in for a casual 7, it looks like. Yep.
Okay. Do we have a Foe Awakening? Doesn't look like it. We did see the Regal earlier in turn, but okay, we're making Abnegation into an Omen. We have 26 damage to 1 damage.
To be fair, it's CL. CL could just come back with the same amount of damage.
Yeah. We do
Might
have
just be-
enough. We have enough to use our CL level 2 release to activate our card from our Omens, and we do have enough to pay for them. So 3 damage on the board. Can we do
23 damage.
It's more than that.
Or more
With
than that, actually.
There's
Serene.
Serene too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need 33 damage this turn.
Ugh. I'm gonna say no. That's gonna be my. That's gonna be my guess.
And we are going into overtime, so this is
Yep.
turn 0 here for quick.
Unfortunately, I don't think we can do enough damage.
We're mathing something out.
But okay, we put a lot of cards down. We picked them back up. Okay. Now, what are we? But there, but Quest beguiling coup.
Are we gonna beguiling coup
Is
to
that
take
what
their
is that what
beguiling
we're
coup?
targeting?
I think
we
I think it's the only attack
beguiling
card. I
coup,
think we're
beguiling
beguiling coup to
coup?
take their beguiling coup. Because I don't think there's a deb blow in there.
Take 2 damage. Beguiling coup now in the intent.
Should be coming in for 6, I believe.
Okay. Digging a little bit more.
Doing the awakening in response to the resolution of cremation. Oh, this is actually smart here.
Yeah,
So
you'll draw
we're-
the cards.
Oh, I like this. This is big brain.
Oh, these cards are awful. Oh my. I guess Death Blow is like fine. We will make. Okay, so let's say we're making Death Blow and Regal Inquisition into Omens. We'll deal 4. Resolve the cremation ritual. Draw 2
Draw
cards.
2. I'm surprised we didn't see the other awakenings. We did discard one, get banished here, but I guess at this point, no reason to duplicate. We're gonna end a turn.
Yeah, that was a great turn. Unfortunately, I don't think it was enough to end the game here.
Yeah, because we don't have an armor to be able to cycle it again and cycle it again.
Ooh, okay. We're grabbing our Grand Sonar E. Sheesh. This is a lot of damage coming in. So we have to do 10 damage total, 4 to get to 30, and then 6 for the release. We have 2 on the board.
Not even using an attack card. We're just saying, hey, here's
Yeah,
CL
this
for
is,
casual 7.
This is 7 and go to the end. Go to the end phase. Make an omen for lethal. I believe this is it.
And remove access to fire as well, so this gets even more uphill.
Is there anything we can activate from our omens to save us?
Don't think much, and the clock is ticking down, so not probably not enough time to get another turn either after this.
We're releasing. We go to 22. In response to the release, we're going to activate our Foe Awakening. Or not. Our
We're
Regal
actually gonna
Inquisition.
Regal.
Okay. Okay, it looks like there's a little bit of confusion.
Looks like
There's a
you
little
might
bit of
just have
confusion as to how CL level 2 works. So we were paying 2 for Regal. CL level 2 does mean you have to pay for it. You do have to, have enough cards to actually activate the card.
I think the question is actually on the speed in which you can activate the card,
Uh,
which I believe you can. Let me double check. I already pulled this up myself. Just to
yeah, I
verify.
do believe it does break timing restrictions.
Yes, I believe you are correct as well, because I believe you are activating the card without any further requirements.
Yeah.
Um.
Okay, we're creative shocking in response.
Yep, and it does let you activate. Activate one of your omens. Activates ability. Yeah, so it does not require timing restrictions because you are using an ability to perform the activation.
Yeah. Okay. This. Okay, so we're doing some math. We're doing some math. Lethal math is always hard. So creative shock, we're digging more.
Makes you wonder, are we digging for the awakening here?
I mean, we're discarding a lot of float. I don't know for what, but
We're still digging.
oh yeah, okay. Are we digging for a foe, maybe?
Yeah, I think we're just going for the awakening. I'll be honest.
All right. Looks like we couldn't find one, so we'll reveal our memory. I think we get rid of every card that can do damage to us.
I honestly think we don't need, because like with what's in our omens, I don't think we get rid of anything. I think we're just like, hey, keep it, because you don't want to necessarily draw them into the awakening.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, then we just go to the end phase, deal 2 damage. Yeah, it looks like yeah. Okay. So yeah, the writing was a bit on the wall there. There wasn't really any protection we could do. We could just hope that the Regal Inquisition was a bit of a last ditch effort to try to, disrupt your opponent a little bit. But congrats to Quest. I believe they're 4-0.
Yep,
Which is impressive.
And I believe Quest will be the only 4-0 going into this. So it is congratulations to Quest for taking down this weekly. Very well played, as well as we got to see Quest live the CL dream of, hey, your attack cards are my attack cards.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't believe it works like that, man. That's so crazy.
Yeah, but
I feel like
says our attacks.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I've seen Ablation so much more than like Fire Coup that I haven't seen all the tech that you can do with Coup as a card. So that's really cool. That was really impressive.
It's a very unique scenario where you have to be in the mirror, and you also have to be in the mirror where your opponent is willing to banish an attack
Yeah,
card,
yeah,
knowing you're also going to be able to use it.
yeah, yeah.
That was just what a crazy windmill of the two games. Game one, it kind of felt like both the players were like, "Now you go first. Now you go level 3 first. Now
Yeah.
you go level 3 first." And then game three, it was very much a maybe we both go to level 3 and see what happens.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah,
what a great
I
game.
think the being at 26 life while the opponent is at 1 life is a bit of a rough situation to be in. But you can see how that can do a lot of damage. We did see, I think, like what, 15 damage maybe that turn or whatever, like quite a lot. But 30 life is a lot. 36 life is way more.
Especially when you're having to already have to just go for these big haymakers and not really have a way to chip down per se, and just have to be like, I hope I eventually will get there, and then just hope that my opponent just turn it on me for any reason.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, hey, this has been a great night. We've got to watch what an absolute crazy amount of games we've had tonight. Some deck lists we have not really seen before, or at least we haven't got to see in a while. We have gotten to see some really cool tech and some learn some lessons on Beguiling Q has very open text apparently to see that. But hey, if you wanna, if you watch this and maybe you can't really join on the weekly, maybe getting off work a little bit too late, or maybe just again can't really stay up this late and have some other stuff you want to do. Well, hey, good news. We are gonna have a Sunday local this weekend. So if you want to maybe jump in, do play some of the webcam games as well, maybe get featured on stream, feel free to come back into Discord, join, sign up as well. Just play some Grand Archive as well. We will be streaming here on Serene Balance. I unfortunately will not. I will be out this weekend. I have the Texas Regional to run this weekend, and I would rather be able to get some sleep after doing that. So, but as well, if you are in the Texas area, if you are in Texas or close to Texas and you want to come down, we do have some spots still available. Just kind of let me know if you're interested, or give the store a call. Let us know if you're interested. We do have some tickets left. So if you want to join, we would love to see you there. But that is all the announcements from me. Of course, with LA right around the corner. Joyboy, anything from your side or any fine closing thoughts for everybody at home?
Subscribe to the channel, like the video, and show up next time.
And hit that bell so you can get notified anytime we make new content. So
Exactly.
thank you, everybody. Yeah, this time you can go away. You don't
Yeah,
have to stay.
I will allow you to not come back for this one, okay? There's nothing else but come back on Sunday.
You better be here Sunday.
Yeah.
Night, everybody.
No.